Hello. We're back. I know Jess is still finishing up, but I hope that she continues to celebrate as long as she wants. I just wanted to hop back on here and get this done. Talk about everything we want to talk about, but I absolutely wanted to go over and show support and listen to how things went today. And I am so thankful to see how that played out. And if you didn't listen to that update, I highly encourage you to go listen to Jess and Barbecue. I think it was incredible to watch them come together, lay everything aside, and do that together. I think that was incredible. I think that right now that is so important. I know there's a lot of crap that goes on, and there will be again. Hold on, you guys. Coop and Hank are playing again. Sorry, the puppies are playing, and Cooper is so vocal today. I think it's because his back teeth are really cutting in, his like extreme back ones. And I think he might be a little uncomfortable and he's just a little spicy today because he's so chatty today. But Kyle's home, so hopefully he'll calm down some. But I apologize once again in advance. So, in the meantime of all of that chaos happening, of course, since the last time I saw you guys with my rant to now, there are people stirring shit. If you think I come half cocked on what I'm talking about, though, you haven't been paying attention very long. So, I'm going to continue on doing what I intended to do. We've got a couple live streams to review. We are going to, which order do you want to go? Do you want to go Just Saying or BJ? Which one? Tell me which one. Hey, Petty. Oh, it doesn't stop. I'm telling you. But I think people need to, I hope people pay attention because what I'm about to show is something that some of you need to listen for your own good and be very careful because some of you out here trust in people that really should not be trusted. All right, we will go to Just Saying first. That was my vote too. And then we'll go into BJ from last night. There's only a few things that tonight's going to be kind of one of those streams. So if you know, you know, we'll get through it all. I'm going to puff my chest though, but I'm not going to just puff my chest with words like some people like to do. Oh, I'm going to puff my chest with videos and things and give people opportunities to get in front of some shit before I speak on things, especially when some certain person is claiming that the only person that was sent a picture of their leg was Mal, when we know, BJ, that that's just not true. And many other people know that that's not true, hence the people that you sent it to. But they seem to continue to remain silent as you're out here threatening Mal over that leg photo when you know, I know, and other people know that you didn't just send that to Mal. But we'll get to that in the end. What do you need, Chico? I know it's your birthday and shit, but come on. I'm just joking. You guys always want something. I'm just joking. Oh, Chico said, I guess I can do this for you. Chico asked me to tell you guys, please thank them for the birthday wishes and people that have sent cash apps. I suppose. Fine. Whatever. No. She said thank you for the birthday wishes and the cash apps. I like to give you guys shit. Mal texted me right before this too and said, hey, I'm supposed to ask you for this person's. I'm like, I'll have to go look for it, but don't let me forget. Remind me in a couple days because I will forget. And I canceled your birthday present because it's still on back order. So I'm going to reorder it through a different company. I'm done with that one too. So there's that. Okay, let's roll. If you haven't seen this video, this is the beautiful, amazing Just Saying. Buckle up. We're going to talk about this, but please go over and make sure you hit the thumbs up on this video, and I will drop the direct link for it right now. And can you tell I'm feeling better? The spicy asshole Becky is out. You'll understand by the end of this why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling. There we go.
Hey, everyone. I'm going to try to do this as nicely and honest as I can. There has been a lot of things that have happened since the last time I was on here, and I have opinions on a lot of things. Now, I want to clarify this by saying
the last live stream, Chico had texted me at some point and said, hey, drop me a link. And I was walking around and didn't have my phone even in my hand, nor was I paying attention to comments or anything. And so when I got off here, I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. And she's like, yeah, probably not the time for me to come up anyway. Sorry.
I'm on here just babbling. I'm on here speaking my opinions on things, and my opinions mean nothing. Like, I'm always shocked that people listen to my rants and then are like, I actually got something from that, because I feel like I'm just up here rambling about things that are going through my mind. I never expect anyone to change their opinions, to change who they follow, to change their way of thinking to fit mine. Like, I never expect that ever.
Oh, before she gets too deep into this, one more thing I want to say, because Revival out here getting under people's skin one day at a time. There was a video made. Somebody's puffing their chest. I find it just real fucking funny, though, that this bitch is so thin-skinned that she fires up a live to complain and bitch about Revival and others, you know, typical her. And she mad. She fucking mad. But yet, she don't have any energy for her best buddy over there doing the absolute most. Did you come out of hiding because the woof woof bitch needed a distraction from all of her fuckery? Huh. Interesting. Seems to me a lot of displaced. Shame on Revival for standing on what she believes in and educating people about the use of harmful terms. Oh, God forbid. She's only advocated for this her entire freaking life and stood on this. Shame on Revival because she told you not to fucking speak to her and wants nothing to do with you. And told you to take your apology well, I told you to take your apology request and stick it up your ass. But seems to me a lot of displaced energy going on for things to avoid the fucking disgusting bestie you have. I mean, you are the one that continues to condone a person of color being called a token and being told to shut up about racism by a white woman. Tell me again what you stand for. Oh, wait, you don't need to. We saw that a long time ago. I hope you have a wonderful fucking February.
I'm seriously a nobody, just up here rambling out my thoughts on things. So I do not think I'm better than anyone. I definitely am not perfect. I am not above anyone in this community. I am just another nameless face among the crowd. Seriously, I'm not trying to convince anyone of anything. I am putting out my videos. I try to put out facts and things that I
Nothing. Some things you just don't need to know.
can put out receipts for. And then these audio posts are just my opinions being poured out. For the people that want to say that I think that I am better than someone, or that I know better, or that I am a better person, have more morals. No, I don't. Absolutely, I don't.
Hey,
I'm
Becca.
just like everyone else. So, number one, I'm going to speak my mind, even if it makes me look bad, or it upsets people, or I lose subscribers.
Hey, Brandywine. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. Leave me be. You leave me be.
This is what I've done all along, and I'm not going to stop now just because these topics are touchy, and I am going to speak about some negative aspects of the creators. And I know how defensive we are of the creators that we like. I'm not telling anyone what to think, who to follow, express my views on the drama in the community. And I already know, based on my community post, that it's going to ruffle some feathers, because I saw people saying that my last community post was odd or seemed off or whatever. And it's because I'm not.
Can we just talk about how amazing these visuals are? But at times I do have to look away. So if you want me to minimize this to a smaller screen, I absolutely will. Because it can. Hannah, they are. And Hannah, here's the thing. They all say I'm the troublemaker, but yet I get notified. One's on a panel over here, one's in a chat over here. They're the problems. It's the mods. See, right there. They're the problem children. There's another one of them. And there's another. I mean, if you know, you know. But my mods are trouble with a capital T, and I love every freaking minute of it. But yeah, sometimes they are the troublemakers, and it's not me.
Holding back and a lot of stuff that has happened, and to get out what I am thinking. And I'm going to apologize now, because look, I think part of the problem in this community is that as subscribers, we sometimes care more about situations affecting the creators than the creators themselves care about it.
Spot on. We've talked about this a lot. A lot of you at times care and feel protective of creators you're impacted more than we actually are. Oh, there's Terry. Another trouble. Look at all the troublemakers are here.
Did that make any sense?
For anybody that's new here or doesn't realize I'm being sarcastic, I love my friends. They're not just mods. These are my friends. And I am so grateful for them, especially on days like today, the last couple weeks. I'm thankful for them all the time. But I am so grateful for the people I get to sit beside. And I'll never, ever regret the choice of friends that I've made.
Sense. I hope it did. Like, if something happens to one of the creators we really like, and it's something that is really offensive to us, but to them, it is not really that offensive. And they could normally just let it roll off their back and not think anything of it.
Tia, we adore you too.
But the subscribers are so worked up about it in the chat that the creator reacts to it more emotionally or more than they normally would, because their chat is all worked up about it. And I think that we are very defensive of our favorite creators, and it may cause problems sometimes. So this came up recently too, and I'm just going to say, I give everyone permission.
Do I have her sped up? No, I don't. She talks fast enough as is. She actually speaks pretty fast, and she speaks fast and very articulate in her, like, I don't know if she speeds herself up before she publishes it. She's just really well spoken, and it's a great video. And I'm going to add I asked if I could add some commentary and insert some things throughout this. This is not, my additions to this are not co-signed by Just Saying in any way, shape, or form. I just think that this is such a great video to build off of, because it's what I've been feeling and really hit me so many different ways last night. So please separate the two of them out. I'm going to be adding additional things and not speaking for Just Saying, or she is not condoning or endorsing anything. I just asked if I could use her video.
To use any of my content. Reposting my community post, playing my audio post, playing my videos, my shorts. I don't care who plays it. You don't have to ever ask me for permission. Just play it. If I'm making this stuff, I'm making it to get out to people. I'm not monetized, so I'm not I don't care about the number of views or
She should be monetized, absolutely, and I hope more of these channels get monetized. They absolutely put time and work and effort into it. She does incredible pre-recorded layouts with receipts. She is very, very good at this, and that takes time. If you don't know how hard it is to do a video like that and how much, and it takes a lot. You have to gather it, make sure it's all in order. She puts a lot of work in. So I hope at some point she does become monetized. There was something, Mercedes Girl, tell me, that was not crazy. If you haven't seen what Mercedes Girl is talking about, I posted a short last night of whiskey that I'd been telling you guys about. Klepto. We're going to start calling her Klepto.
anything like that. And my comment about the people that had me blocked
How are you
was
feeling?
just kind of like, I don't understand, but I guess once I thought about it a little bit, I can kind of understand. I do know that there's creators that don't want people coming announcing other lives. I get that. But what I was doing is simply a few creators, if they were talking about a subject and I finish a video while they're live, I will sometimes, or if I've just done one, that day, I would go into their chat and say, hey, I just released a video if you want to play it. And
See, there's a big difference too of trying to intentionally come into somebody's live stream and promote that you're going live or self-promote, or like just saying does, in my opinion, likely she probably got blocked because they thought she was self-promoting, when in reality she was just saying, hey, I dropped a new video, because she does do videos for others to play. Like, she has always encouraged people to play her videos, get the truth out there. She's great about that. So, but mods might not even know that and just blocked her. This is just saying. For anybody that doesn't know, let me grab. I'm posting the direct link to this video, but if one of the mods has, actually, I can do it on my phone. Her actual link. Oh, then never mind. There it is. Lauren put it in. Lauren, will you drop your channel too? All of you guys, pretty much all of my mods have channels.
I'm not like being forceful about it. I'm not trying to direct people away from their stream. I'm saying my video is going to help reinforce what you're saying. So I think that's probably why I got blocked, because I appear to be promoting people to leave their live stream to come watch it, and that's not what I was doing. So I apologize if people took it that way and blocked me for that. It is what it is. I would never do that. I would never try to pull attention away from the creators, because I'm not a creator. Like, I'm just over here making opinionated posts. So
no, you definitely are a creator. Stop that shit. You are definitely a creator. She's likely not in here, but if you do hear this down the road, you are definitely a creator. You are way more creative than most of the people that call themselves creators. So go on, girl.
I apologize. It did hurt me. I was offended at being blocked by a couple of these people.
Yeah.
But once I really thought about it and the situation, I was like, well, I guess that was the reason for it, and whatever.
It's been happening a lot too, Coco, because the infighting between a lot of other creators and the sub poaching and there's bullshit alts that go in to do it. It's been happening in here. Normally, I don't really give a fuck. I don't care. It's disrespectful as shit. And it just shows people, like, it's disrespect. It actually doesn't give me a bad taste in my mouth about the sub doing it. It gives me a bad taste about the creator that's doing it, because I have always asked people to not go promote me in other channels. Like, I don't do that myself. Shit, people I mod for will ask me in their live streams, are you going live later? And I have a hard time even responding to questions like that, because I don't ever want it to come off that way. I will never drop my own. Like, I just feel weird about that. And if my people were doing that, going in other chats and saying, nonsense is live, like, I would be personally so bothered by that and ask them to stop. So it makes me cringe at the creators that are having their buddies do that, if that makes any sense.
But I don't care if I just released a video. It's been out for 2 minutes. Play it. You don't need my permission. Anytime, anybody. I'm doing this for awareness and to hopefully make people think about things in a different way or from a different perspective. Okay. I was going to start this with a few things about the way DJ was covering Sebastian's case that really bothered me. But now that I have seen Jonesen's video, I'm going to address that first and get it out of the way, because it is...
Before she gets into this, I actually asked my mods to drop their channel links all the time, drop each other's channel links, drop the links that they know who I support and who I don't. I actually ask them to promote their own channels. Like, they can do whatever in here, and they don't even do it in here. But I fuck with all of them. Those are my girls. So I hope everybody's subbed up. I enjoy these people. But yeah, I mean, there's a way to do it and a way not to do it.
It's probably one of the most egregious things that I've ever listened to in my life. And I seriously cannot believe that we are sitting here in 2026 and I am listening to someone openly victim blame.
Allegedly speculating that is 100% fact that it's happening, and it has been happening, and it's disrespectful as shit. It's a Krama, and that one side of Krama that did that a lot, I guess, and other people have picked up on it, and I find it just to be so immature and petty and gross. Agreed. Okay, sorry. Switching gears now to this topic. This is heavy. If you need to step away, please do. Your mental health is always first and foremost, but the way she addresses this is great.
Victim shame. And there is an audience agreeing with it. Like, what is happening? I don't get it. Okay, I don't. Maybe I shouldn't have started.
Stephanie, I really appreciate that. Honestly, I really do appreciate those of you that have been with me as I've navigated this space and continued to stumble my way around. I don't get everything right. I've made plenty of mistakes. I've aligned myself with the wrong people, but I am in a very content spot. I always have been, I think. I'm just very content with the people I surround myself with, the other creators that I like. Frustrated with some stuff, of course, but it reminds me every day that I'm so thankful that I saw Jonesin and people like her for exactly what they were from jump, and I have avoided them. I'm so thankful for that. And I did try. I tried to give her a chance because other people thought she was so great. I really tried, but they're showing their asses full display.
Started with this because look, y'all know this is my hot button. This is my topic that gets me. Okay. So many people that come into my comment section after any kind of discussion about childhood essay, amount of people in this community that have experienced this, and it ranges from people that had parents like Clue who did the right thing, and kids that felt comfortable enough to tell their parent about it, people that told their parent about it and the parent did nothing or told them to keep quiet about it, kids that never felt comfortable enough to tell anybody, people that are on here telling their stories for the first time because they're anonymous on here. Mm-hmm. People that have not healed, people that thought they were healed until they hear someone blaming them.
People who finally feel empowered or whatever situation in life. Some people, their perpetrator has passed away and they feel safe for the first time to talk about it. There's a lot of different reasons why people share. And yeah, this is all so freaking gross what's been done.
And the amount of guilt and shame that comes with being a victim of this. And look, yes, there's so many words you can use. Victim, survivor, warrior. It kind of depends, in my opinion, it depends on where you're at in your healing process. And there are people in this community who are still victims because they have never been able to tell anyone. They have never been through therapy. They have never had support for what they went through. And we having platforms to speak on have to realize that we're talking to, you're not just addressing the creator that you can't stand. You are addressing every childhood SA victim or every parent who has had a child that was SA'd. You are affecting all of them because we stand as one. Those of us who have been through this trauma bond. We all know that feeling. We all know what it's like. We can connect. So when one of us is hurt, it hurts all of us. None of us are going to stand by and watch another person be victim shamed, victim blamed, or see a parent get shamed. Because look, Clue is the kind of parent every child needs when that happens. Yep. Somebody that they feel comfortable enough to go to and tell, and someone that reacted immediately and did the right thing for the child. That's what all of us needed, and definitely not all of us got that. So when you're up there telling people who's to blame, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. It was horrible. I mean, you are literally sitting there telling people they are at fault for the abuse that their child went through. And I saw this, people think that I made this video about the childhood essay specifically for Clue. And it wasn't that. Yes, it was for Clue and Baby Clue, but it was to show how this, quote, true crime community is weaponizing childhood SA against people. And look, I could have used Katie Proudfoot as an example because it was used against her because her son is missing. When did we start doing that? We cannot normalize the weaponization of someone's trauma. We are supposed to care about the victims and their families. And that includes creators who are victims or have family members that are victims. We cannot let this be okay because it's not. You cannot base someone's character off of a trauma they went through as a child. It does not have the same effect on every person. Every person's story is different. It is their story. And we cannot start using this as a weapon to hurt people with. I started thinking, how did we even get here? Actually, it came up first with Clue. And I think about Clue and I'm like, how did she get pulled into this? Like, she was just someone who happened to live in the same area where Sebastian went missing. And she's interested in true crime. We saw that she did the Idaho 4. It's not like she jumped into this out of never covering true crime or whatever. This happened to be where she lived. So she wanted to help and look into it. It just happens that she is so fucking unlucky to have an ex with the same rare last name as someone in Chris's family. So I don't even know how it got here. I don't understand that. I don't want to understand it. I know that BJ was the first person to talk about it publicly, even though she blames it on Granny and Jay. She talked about it the day before they did on her live stream.
Proven. That's a factual, proven statement.
So I don't even know how it got here, but it did. And it got here and got cleared up that they weren't related. And then it died down. And for some reason, weaponization, it got brought back up 6 months later. And it got brought back up in a horrible way. So this got thrust upon Clue just because she wanted to cover and help with a missing child case in her.
Thank you, mods, for dropping everybody's link that we support. I see you girls, and I see who you're dropping, and I'm like, see, it's just unspoken. Thank you, guys.
Area. And, it died down after they figured out there was no relation. And then what an amazing weapon you found, BJ, to use against someone who was critiquing and criticizing you by reviewing your public live streams. You decide that it's appropriate to take something so horrible and use it to hurt her with. And BJ can put this off on Kim and Craft and all she wants. She participated. She platformed them. She agreed. She said her own things. This was not all Kim and Crafton at all. She spread that disgusting channel and the link and some of their content. That is how I found that channel and all of the disgusting doxes and accusations. I mean, I don't think people know there were things on there blaming Clue for blaming her for other things that have happened in her family. It was horrible. And you know who was there? Joneson. Wanting more information about Clue supporting someone who was inappropriate with her daughter. Wanting more information. Why? Like, I feel like Joneson has been looking for something to be mad at Clue about for a long time.
Joneson is the one who went and dug back to find the comments in JB Gunner's chat, and she's the one who did that. She seems to, in my opinion, have a lot of resentment for Clue because when Clue came into the community, she was widely accepted. People really connected with her personality, and Joneson didn't get the alliance or the promotion off of it like she kind of expected to. I feel there's a lot of jealousy stemming from Joneson around Clue because for the longest time, if you guys recall, she was running from chat to chat talking about how she was the one who found Clue and she's the one who brought Clue to the sector basically and told us all about Clue. A lot of you will recall that.
And she knows that this is something major and this is something that bothers the community. So I feel like she's been waiting to pull this out at some point because she was asking months ago, give me more information about her supporting her ex after what happened. And so then she comes out with this whole blaming Clue, saying that she has responsibility. You do understand that pedophiles do not walk around with red flashing lights and pull them up on your phone and it announces to you what they are. How do you know? They make themselves very appealing to people. They are usually the people you would never think would do it. They can be.
And oftentimes they don't have records. So even doing background checks would do no good. People in positions of power that have never been convicted. people like Joseph Lesniak represent people like this and write pamphlets or AKA a book on how these people can get off.
Charming. I mean, they can be teachers, doctors, principals, anybody. You cannot recognize a pedophile from another person. There is no distinguishing factor. They don't have criminal records, a lot of them, because there has to be a first offense at some time. So no, there isn't any clues that you get from it. You don't. Until it happens. That's the point that you know when it happens. To hear Jones imply that there should have been some type of hint for clue to know that was going to happen is ridiculous. You do not know. And you cannot, helicopter parenting your kid is not the answer. That is not good for them either. They have to grow and be their own person and make their own choices and their own mistakes. And you teach them as well as you can that things are going to happen that you have no control over. And there's a big difference between feeling guilty and bearing responsibility. Because I think Joneson was really confusing those. I hope she was. Otherwise, she's just disgusting. But she kept saying, if something happened to my child, I would feel responsible. Yes. If something happens, every parent is going to feel some level of guilt within themselves because
hey, Fit and Curvy,
you feel like you should always protect your child from everything, but it's just not possible.
I think that's a natural reaction, though, to feel a sense of guilt that things happen. You can do everything right and still it happens. And I think that's just a normal feeling to feel guilt, not because you did anything wrong. You could have done everything right and it still happened. But I think that's just a normal.
So yeah, you're going to feel your own guilt, but in no way does that make you responsible for what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's different if your kid comes to you and tells you about it and then you don't remove them from that situation. Yes, responsible. If you tell them and they tell you to keep quiet, yes, there's some responsibility. There are situations, but in clues, no. There was no way she could have known. And the one person that BJ never apologized to was Clue. She got on that panel for 6 hours and talked and, oh yeah, I should apologize and it was wrong. But she never apologized to the person it mattered. And that was Clue. That never happened. And so there was also, Joneson did some hinting at people bringing this out to the spotlight and making everyone more aware of it. And yeah, my video did bring awareness to it. And that was the whole point. I was trying to show that we're weaponizing trauma in a true crime community. And it's horrible. The things that were being said were horrible. And BJ wants to continue to say, I'm not talking about her daughter. I'm not talking about her daughter. Again, I've said this many times. The trauma is the person that did the assault. Every time you see that person, every time you hear that name, it hits you. Every time you see the face, it's like, I can't describe the feeling. I can't. I don't even like to say the name, of mine. It's just not something. So to have it blasted out on a public live stream is like the ultimate weaponization. It really is. And, all of this, nobody's asking you to cover this drama. Unless somebody's paying you to do it, and we know nothing about that, you don't have to be here covering any of this. BJ puts her parenting on Front Street every day for everybody to see. She public live streams her background. We hear everything. And you cannot put CPS calls and police calls on a whole community of people, thousands of people. You cannot blame every person for that. You cannot look at us and say, well, y'all are taking it too far. The cops, CPS, yeah, it is.
And can we start acting like adults and stop blaming people or saying that everybody condones everything? I hate that. It's something that's done all the time. And I always try to point out, like, would you guys like that done? Just because you're in this chat, do you agree with every single thing? That's not humanly possible. We don't even agree with ourselves half the time, let alone have the expectation that everybody in our chat agrees with everything we fucking do and say. But just because you're in a chat supporting or commenting, we watched it be done to Elma the other day. Unfucking believable. And they tried to twist what she was even saying.
There may be one or two people that is doing that. The rest of us aren't and don't agree. You can't just blanket blame everybody for that. It's ridiculous. But as parents ourselves, and we're watching.
Tonka girl, I completely understand. Protect your mental health first and foremost, please. I will be through this one shortly, and then we will be on to other stuff. So if you'd like to come back in a little bit, please feel free to. But I completely understand.
BJ And it's almost like some of us who have been through things and maybe didn't have a protective parent are watching BJ just knowing that something is going to happen. And it terrifies us. And
I think this segment only goes on for probably another 10, 15 minutes.
some way we hope
Even.
that we can help her see what she's doing wrong and change it. Realistically, is it going to happen? No. But I think that is some people's way of looking at the parenting issue there. And, there's not any comparison to what happened to Clue and baby Clue and what is going on at BJ's. And I'm going to say this, and it's going to make people mad because there's people that, we shouldn't talk about kids, we shouldn't talk about parenting. But if y'all are going to talk about what happened in Clue's life, I'm going to say this. Gaslighting your children is emotional, psychological abuse, in my opinion. When you are sitting there telling your child that they didn't see what they just saw, that they didn't hear what they just heard, is emotional, psychological abuse, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I was gaslit for years in an abusive marriage. I cannot imagine being a child gaslit by your parent. I can't imagine.
Not only that, but to add to it, they have control over what those children are hearing and what they know is going on YouTube. She intentionally repeats things in front of them, specifically to break down their self-esteem, in my opinion, and to scare them about strangers on the internet. She intentionally fearmongers and repeats stuff so they hear it. And half of it isn't even true.
And there were people in her chat talking about their own experiences, and people in there saying that they have never told anyone about their own abuse. And you're sitting here listening to someone saying that you are somewhat to blame for what happened to you. You have literal victims in a chat listening to someone tell you that you, as a victim, are to blame.
It's a great video trip.
These are victims that never told anyone, never got out of their situation, never got therapy, and are now walking around as unhealed adults, spreading more victim shame and blame to others, as they never learned that they weren't to blame. As a child of myself, it took me years of therapy and learning that I wasn't to blame, because all of us feel shamed when it happens. And depending on the situation, we can feel guilty, shame. There's so many things that we can feel. And to have someone on publicly and start telling people that they're to blame is, and in such vitriol. I mean, she spoke with such vitriol. I don't care what you think of Clue and Cletus. I don't care if you stand morally against everything Clue has ever said.
Yeah.
These people are human. This was a human experience, a human trauma. You claim you're out here advocating for and have a passion for true crime, but you can't look past someone's personality traits and see that they are actually a victim.
And this right here, the justification of what Joneson said, is exactly why a lot of people in the so-called true crime space do what they do to victims such as Katie by weaponizing her trauma to justify them digging into her. A lot of people have justified their like of true crime to shame many victims. Nobody is a perfect victim. There will never be somebody that has a child go missing, something like that, a tragedy victim that doesn't have things that they've experienced in life. It's life. But they justify digging into them and then they shame them over it. It's really gross.
And not to blame and not the perpetrator. There's no reason you should be blaming victims, no matter if you like them as a person or not. You also cannot see the damage you are causing to people listening. Do you understand how many survivors of childhood SA are in this community? Do you for 1 second stop to think about the damage you are causing to people listening? Whether it's anger, hurt, shame, guilt, we feel it, healed or not. We feel for those who aren't. And we know that there are people believing the words that are being said about it being their responsibility or their parents' responsibility. Because if you're not healed, you still feel that way. Can you ever, for 1 minute, stop your hate for someone that you don't even know and consider that Clue and Baby Clue aren't the only people who have experienced this, that there's an audience of people who know exactly how it feels.
Yeah.
We aren't the only ones, and many of us did not have a parent that we felt safe enough to tell and that did something about it. So, but I have
many people also weren't believed. I've seen that be said so many times in chats that they tried telling somebody and they weren't believed. And that is incredibly damaging.
I had to address it because I was literally sick after listening. I mean, I literally had to calm down. It made me physically ill to hear her say those words. And I don't understand that level of hate. I just don't. I don't hate BJ. I dislike what she is doing strongly. Okay, so this was one of the main topics that I wanted to discuss, and this is going to be one of the most probably touchy topics of this video. Okay, it seems like sometimes as subscribers, we get so caught up in the drama and the emotions that we sometimes care about things that happen to our favorite creators more than they do. Sometimes something will happen to them that we deem outrageous and extremely disrespectful, and we become outraged because we have that parasocial thing. We feel kind of protective of them, and we get defensive when someone starts talking negative or saying that they made a mistake. It's just what happens. So we expect the creator to come live yelling and angry. We expect them to feel exactly how we feel. Or if another creator has gone live outraged by it, we expect every creator to be outraged by the same thing. And, it sucks because I enjoyed our community when we had this core group of creators who stood together, and we, as subscribers, we didn't feel like we couldn't go into a chat or we had to watch where we were going and when. And, there wasn't tension all the time. Right now, there is tension. Like, you can cut it with a knife, and I hate it. I hate
You
it.
can.
I don't go in.
She's spot on here. I've been saying this recently too. It's so uncomfortable in certain spaces. Row to row, not only are they not talking about her disgusting back-to-back live streams, but now they have decided, well, one in particular has decided to have outrage over Revival as a distraction, it seems, from what her bestie out here is doing. They're also out here promoting a real lifer, Soup, Split Pea and Ham, promoted Flava the other day. And I don't know if many of you are unaware, but Nanya knows all about Flava's history. And to know that they're promoting this person because they're so hell-bent on somebody going after Clue that they're tapping in and promoting a real lifer. They might not have dropped the link. I don't know. I didn't go in the chat, but I heard with my own 2 ears it being reviewed and her being amped up or, kind of thing. If you need history, go back a couple years. That very creator was involved with Michelle Sabate, and they set up this whole unaliving situation, and I confronted her and flopped the screenshots right on panel with her. It was disgusting. Tapping people like that in because you hate somebody, knowing exactly who they are. Nanya was a mod for her for a very short period of time when she was playing a bunch of games. Very short period of time, like hours, I think. But you would think she would do better of informing her friends and her people that what the people are really like. But no, it seems like when we hate bond, we're just willing to overlook all the things that we do know, right? Mm-hmm. They tried this to me last year and over again. Yeah, I don't fuck with real lifers. Sorry, not interested.
Into certain chats anymore because we can tell as subscribers when we see it, we pick up on it, and it's uncomfortable, really uncomfortable. And I realized that the whole Jay situation was a big issue, and I get it. There's a lot of people that were hurt by Jay, a lot of people, and I think that that's some of the animosity going on because there's people that had different relationships with Jay, different levels of relationships, and everybody's going to feel how they feel about it because it's going to be based on how close they were to her and, all of that. You can't expect everyone to feel the same way immediately because everyone had different relationships. So, me and my analogy. So let me lay this kind of out.
I love this analogy. Absolutely love this. And again, if you're not understanding what I think she's trying to communicate here, please listen to it time and time again if you need to. I had to listen to this piece twice, so I actually understood this in full capacity. Just like me, everybody was really fucking pissed at me. Well, certain people, not everybody, but certain people were expecting me to have some sort of like, oh, grab the pitchfork and run after her. I didn't have those experiences with her. I didn't have a connection like that. We had started talking about content. I was enjoying it. I didn't have a negative experience. So when it all came out, I was stunned. I didn't know. I wasn't involved in all of those back end things, but the expectation of me to be out here with a pitchfork going after her. I didn't even have the details, let alone understand the full capacity of all the different moving pieces. That's not a cop-out. That's the truth. And I'm sorry, I'm not just going to fall in line and because somebody is feeling some sort of way. Now I see other things and I've caught on. And I just do my own thing.
This crazy analogy, and it's going to sound crazy, but I hope the point gets across, okay? So let's say you have 12 people jumping on a trampoline. I know this is random, but hear me out. 12 people on a trampoline, everyone's having fun. There's 4 creators and 2 subs for each creator.
Revival, you said that in your video too. Your video was so good. And it just kind of bothers me that she once again forgets who you were when you were friends with her. You and her had a friendship outside of me, wasn't anything to do with me. And she knows who you are as a person and knows that you have always made that a priority and stood strong on those. And her shame game is pretty pathetic when her besties do the most.
On the trampoline. Suddenly, there's a loud snap, and everybody ends up on the ground. We find Creator A lying on the ground, and she's angry. She wants to get rid of the trampoline right now because it's dangerous. There's no use for it. People got hurt on it. Throw it out. Creator B also fell and saw one of the springs break. She is also ready to toss the trampoline because it can be dangerous and someone could possibly get hurt again. There's nothing good about it. It's not worth keeping because it's going to hurt somebody else, no question. Even if it got fixed, it's going to eventually happen again. So we need to get rid of it. Creator C was very concerned. He went up and checked on everyone else and right away made sure everyone was good and then tried to fix the trampoline. Looked at it closely, examined the parts, bought new parts, but couldn't actually fix what was wrong with it, but tried. Creator D checked on everyone, made sure they were okay, and talked to everyone about what was wrong with the trampoline and how it broke and how everybody fell. And Creator D is the owner of the trampoline and doesn't want to just throw it out immediately. She put time into this. She worked hard to get the money to buy it.
I'm a combo of C and D, I think.
Put it together. It was a lot of work and it took a while to build it. So she loved this trampoline and she had good memories of this trampoline because she had worked hard to get it, bought it, and it was her own. She tried to make sure the trampoline was for sure the problem. So she finds out that it definitely was the trampoline. That's the problem. She was hurt and disappointed because she put so much time and effort into it. And in a few seconds, that trampoline that had brought her so many good times broke unexpectedly and hurt her friends and her. She had to accept what happened and she'll throw it away, but she needed a little time to process what happened. Examine every part of that trampoline to see if it's possible to be fixed because it brought her good memories and it was hers. She spent time on it and with it, and it was hard to just throw that away.
Fuzzy Puff, this is just saying.
And she can't believe that it broke. It had been so dependable. So a week later, the friends are all hanging out together, and Creator A looks out the window and yells, "I can't believe you still have that dangerous thing still sitting in your backyard. You should have trashed it within minutes of it breaking." Creator B agrees that she should have already tossed it out, but also knows it's hard to just toss something valuable to you. And sometimes you have to get hurt multiple times before you finally toss it. Creator C was willing to spend more time with Creator D trying to fix it or replace a broken spring. She owned a trampoline too and knew the time and effort and cost put into it and the benefit it brought. Creator D is torn. She knows the trampoline can be dangerous now and hurt her or anyone else if she gets back on. But when she was alone and feeling down, she could go out and use the trampoline and it gave her a distraction and fun times. It meant something to her. It wasn't just a piece of metal and knit. And every time she looks outside, she's reminded of those memories she had and the time she put into it. And so my thing with this is the whole situation was like, we know what Jay did was horrible. It was so wrong. But we cannot expect everybody to process what happened at the same rate.
And I think what she's referencing here is the alt going in.
Can't expect everybody to have the same amount of anger.
That's just my assumption overall.
The same feelings about it. We just can't expect that. You have to let people process things their own way, and we can't get mad at what they're doing. We don't know how close friendships were. We don't know the level of betrayal. I see creators getting mad at other creators because they feel like they should all be at the same spot in processing what happened.
Not only creators, but subs have been pissed at us. Other creators have been taunting us, and I mean, I spoke earlier about Julie. Julie keeps bringing up how Jay doesn't go after me and Jess the way she goes after others. Why would she? And what the fuck? But because that's happening, it's some weird, I don't know. But subs have been pissed at us too if we don't have the same outrage. Every one of us has a different relationship and how we move within our relations with others.
And that's just not realistic because we don't all process things the same normally. We can all have the exact same experience and everybody will process it differently. But in this case, you have different relationships with Jay. People were in different levels of relationship.
Yeah, I think a lot of them do. I don't. I should probably, but I don't.
Relationship with her.
So I tried it a couple times. I get bored with it and then just go in under my own account. I did once for a reaction and then got rid of it. But I always tell on myself, the only people that I've ever really trolled under an alt are my own friends. And then I do it in a fun way. And then, yeah, it never panned out for me. I haven't had an alt in over, I think, 2 years.
So it is going to take different time and different ways to process what happened. I don't know if that makes sense, but there's animosity started somewhere. I'm trying to pinpoint where it was. And this is the first place that I really started feeling tension whenever Granny was not immediately calling out Jay and
Trip. That's what, like, you absolutely had a different reaction because I didn't even know it happened. I had no idea, nor did I know the conversations. Like, I was very confused.
Carrying her down. And I understand that Granny had a closer relationship with Jay. We have to allow people to be who they are and not get angry at them for it because that just creates a resentment. But there are subs that were genuinely hurt by her too, and I see them processing it. And it doesn't have to be a universal feeling. It doesn't change the emotion that she already had and the connection and how that's harder to let go of for her, if that makes any sense.
And it's really weird too how when people fall out on here, a lot of people demand that there's a public reaction. There's every fallout has to be a public one. I tried to keep a few of the people I parted ways from behind the scenes and just move on like an adult for the longest time until it became such a constant poke, underhanded bullshit, things being said, things being done. But a lot of times it's not allowed in that space because if other people have issues with that person and they know, they will intentionally poke until that's brought out. Oh, I see the felon melons.
There's just this tension underlying all the time. I hate it. I don't go in certain chats anymore because it's so uncomfortable to pick up on those vibes. And
thank you, Granny, for sending your people over here. Welcome in, y'all.
Feel like you're walking.
We are watching Just Saying's video, and then we're going to move on to some other things. And I have some things to inlay here to carry on. If you didn't catch part 1 of my live stream earlier, you might be a little confused when I start inlaying some stuff, but bear with me and I will answer your question.
On eggshells for what you can say in the chat. When you can feel creators trying to walk on eggshells around each other, it's so uncomfortable. And I absolutely hate it. Like, it's ruined YouTube more for me than almost anything. I mean, at this point, honestly, the whole falling out with Jay was a big thing because there was a lot of ships going on and it was this, we were all just taken by surprise that it happened. And I'm also not assigning blame. I'm saying this about all creators. There are multiple chats that I'm not comfortable going in anymore. I think sometimes they don't realize how connected some of us get, because some of us are socially isolated, and this is our entertainment, but our social interaction too. So we do get a parasocial attachment to them, and we feel defensive of the creators that we have bonded with. So if we hear anybody say anything negative about our favorite creator, we take it so personally and get so defensive about it when it doesn't have to be that way. We don't have to take everything so seriously. And if the
Coco, I think also there's a level of what information is available to us at the time and where we are in our understanding or in our processing, because there's oftentimes with a lot of these fallouts more complicated situations behind the scenes, meaning the personal connection, the actual friendship. Was it very surface? Was there shit? I think it just varies. And I think in this space, so often these fallouts are so public that people have forgotten that sometimes it's okay also to wish somebody well and walk away. they become irrelevant. And for me, that is something I try to do all the time, because some of the drama and the sideline fighting and stuff, I'm just not interested in. I recognize the hurt it does to other people, the subs, and sometimes that's a lot to kind of take on. But I think it becomes in this space such an expectation to make everything public, especially if that person is disliked by others for their own personal need. Like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. No, that's not the case. And it happens out here so often. People were so quick to run and hate bond. I'm going to use Laura as an example. Laura has done, and most of us learned about Laura's history and how problematic things she had said and done were to people right when I came on here. I never have gone over there and participated and been okay with it. But other people learned all that and still went and gave her a shot, and were like, okay. And now they stand beside, or yeah, it's so messy at times. Some people will run right to it because they love that drama. They love to instigate. They don't care about anything besides instigating more drama. They know exactly what they're running into, and that's the reason they do it, for the drama.
Creator isn't upset about it, we shouldn't be. Like, I feel like we carry a lot of emotional weight for the creators that we have connected with. And I think that it's healthy sometimes to step back and think about whatever the situation is at the current time and why everyone may be feeling the way they're feeling, and try to look at it objectively instead of automatically taking the viewpoint of your favorite creator. And I know that
What do you mean, Laura? I'm on screen right now. I'm playing Just Saying's video. We just started this live stream. We've only been going for about an hour.
it sounds crazy to say that we are connected to one creator and we defend them, but it's honestly what happened. And then you have some subscribers who are purposely going chat to chat, telling lies or putting out things that are touchy topics, and they know they're touchy topics, and they love the chaos, and they're doing it to purposely divide. And you can usually point these people out and see what they're doing and ignore it. But there are some that are insidious. There are some that are close to the creators that decide they don't like a fellow creator, and they can influence the creator on how they feel. It's crazy, and we get so attached and into it that
it should be really problematic, and people should really be nervous about the fact too that if a creator says, you know, oh, one day I like this person, they're amazing, and then the very next day they have the power and control to completely flip that chat on that person within moments, that's kind of concerning too, without any proof or facts. I mean, if there's all the proof and the facts and the lay it out, everything, people have understood the experience, but that can be kind of concerning to watch.
feel the emotions we think they should feel. And it's harmful not only to yourself to take on someone else's emotion, but it's harmful to the community as a whole to have tension and tiptoeing and all of this going on. Like, I don't know what the solution is. If anybody has any ideas, please leave it in the comment section. Talk to your creators. Do whatever you think can help, because it's a big problem. And we also shouldn't ask for creators to call out other creators, and BJ does this a lot. If something happens to her, she will say, "Where are you at, Queen Bee? Where are you at, nonsense? Why aren't you calling this out for me?" No, you be responsible for yourself. You're a whole-ass creator on this platform.
That happens all the time when people demand that we speak up. I've tried to do it back to them. Where are you at on this one? I did it earlier. Where are they at calling out Jones? And they're not going to. But if it was one of our people, they would be doing the same thing. And they just said, I don't get it. And no, I don't expect everybody to have the same issues, but some of these are pretty universal situations that collectively as humans, we should stand against victim shaming and victim blaming.
You stand up for yourself. Take care of things yourself. You don't need other people to call out what's happening to you. Don't depend on other people to prove your point or to get a point across. Stand on your own. We are all adults, so if you're actively participating in the drama, why do you expect a creator who is not involved in your situation to stand up and get mad for you? Don't rely on more confident, confrontational, larger view count creators to back you up and defend you. BJ does this consistently, calling out to other creators to get mad for what's happening to her. That's not others' responsibility to get mad for you. So do we have...
Not only that, but she relies on other people to do all of her content, to clip things, to defend her. They have to create the context of the lies to spin her stories. And we've heard her verbally call out to these people, oh, you need to clip that. And they jump to it and do it. I've never, I don't understand that in any way, shape, or form, but it happens.
The right to tell people what they should or shouldn't do, or how they should feel or shouldn't feel, based on our own experiences or emotions. When we care for people, it's hard to watch them do things that we clearly see will likely cause them pain in the future, so we feel strongly about them going back into any situation where they might get hurt. But ultimately, do we have the right to dictate what others do, who others talk to, what they talk about?
No, most of my friends, we all like different creators, different people. We all connect for our own personal reasons. As long as those people are good to my friends, I don't care if I don't like them or not. If they're shitty to my friend, then they're going to be, I'm going to respond shitty to them. But who my friends or other people choose to engage with is none of my business. These are adults. Damn it, Donna, thank you for being a member for 11 months.
Based on our feelings or experiences. I've heard several creators say that they give people a chance. They don't dislike people just because someone has told them something. They have to have their own experience with them. And I feel like it's the same for any creator relationships. The fallout can be slower for some than others. It's just, I don't think that we can expect people to feel the way we do and react the way we do. We have to separate our feelings from others. In this online world, we're in such a small, quote, community. We see what everyone does and participates in. We make it our business on here to monitor where people go and who they're talking to. And in our real life, we would never do this to the people we talk to.
There's people that make it their daily mission to follow certain accounts into chats and screenshot everything they're saying. I'll take screenshots occasionally of things being said in chats, but not one specific person over and over again am I following ever. That's fucking weird to me. But people do it.
Outside of our own significant other, we don't feel the need to know who our friends are talking to or fighting with or where they're going. Even if our friends come to tell us about an argument they had with someone else, we listen and give advice. And then sometimes we may never know what the ending is, what they decide to do.
Lindsay, I hope that you understand, not just as a creator, but a fellow human. I feel it too. Just because I have this channel, I feel it too. And I have not understood how to go about it in certain aspects. There's certain things I've been just kind of waiting and making sure that what I was thinking was actually what was happening. And then as time processed or as it's gone on, and there's still a lot of shit that I don't understand. But I think you're definitely not alone.
We don't have anyone spying on them and reporting back to us about who they went to talk to. We trust their judgment. We don't get angry about decisions they make regarding other people in their lives. For some reason on here, we sometimes feel entitled to dictate friendships. We are offended if someone speaks to someone that we don't like. We see subs go from chat to chat, doing play-by-plays of what other people are doing or saying. And sometimes it's complete lies. I've actually followed some of these subs as they go chat to chat, just watching, and sometimes they absolutely tell complete and utter lies just to cause drama between creators. And some subs go chat to chat defending the creators that they like and unintentionally causing more problems for that creator by trying to go around and defend them. I honestly think that a few creators have subs that create a lot of the drama for them.
Stephanie, just so you know, here's my thing. I will give you my experience with people, and that's what today has been about. I will tell you what I'm experiencing. What you do with that is on you. Some of the times I don't bring this publicly, but when I see a constant shitstorm around certain people and I have information that I feel is valid for people to be aware of, I feel it's my duty to also bring it forward and say, look, this is my experience, but obviously I'm not alone with this. And sometimes it's people that a lot of you like. I'm not expecting you to like who I like go along with what I go along with. All I can tell you is my experience, and I can show you what I know. From that, do what you wish. But I'm never going to like dislike you because I see you supporting XYZ or engaging with XYZ. Now, if it's to the stage of fuckery some of this gets, then that's another story. But with Sandwich, for me personally, she's always been kind of problematic. But when she threatened to jump me in the frozen section of the grocery store, I was like, hell no. She did a lot of chaos for Brittany and Sinner. And then they slide over here. But that's what a lot of them do over there. But I still laugh about it. I find it fucking funny. I don't even think she's blocked around here.
It's unnecessary things to the creators that they know will upset them. Things that are purely insults or jabs at the creator's coverage of something. And they'll bring it to them midstream, knowing that they'll have an immediate emotional response and it will start drama right then and there.
No, I'm just saying as far as like, I don't even think I have her blocked. So people telling you to block her, that's silly.
And when they're on a live stream, they don't stop to think about the emotion that has hit them. Just whatever comes to mind comes to mouth.
Yeah.
And then they're held to that forever.
I read the entire comment. She was a mod of BJ when she threatened to jump me in the... She's local to me. Sandwich is in my local area, and she threatened to jump me in the frozen section. I'm not even joking. Not even remotely joking. It's back a few videos, but I read the comments out and everything. Oh, yeah. We had a whole fucking come apart laughter session over it because she said something about she's bringing shorties. And we were like, are those short shorts? Are those other people that are short? Or are those like short fingernails? Why the frozen section? And I said, bitch, only thing you're going to be eating at the time of it is a corn cob. Like, I don't fucking know. There's people that do the absolute fucking most out here. She's one of them.
We don't let a lot of people live down the things they say. I know for people that aren't behind the scenes talking to creators or close to any creators, you think that this is an exaggeration, but there are literally subscribers who purposefully get into creators' private messages to plant seeds of distrust and paranoia to pit creators against each other.
This absolutely happens. People will befriend creators just to send them information to see if they'll say anything, to bait them into conversation so they can turn around and use it against them later. We've watched this happen recently to Granny over and over again. It's fucking wild, but again, it happens.
And they all have their own reasons for...
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I removed that because Hank's trying to climb in my lap. Hey, Hank's over here trying to push me out of my chair and climb in my lap. Sorry.
These creators, I don't know who talks to who. I don't know if they have a group chat. I don't know if there's talking going on now. I have no clue. And I don't know the answer. All I'm doing is giving...
I can only speak for myself, but I am in 0 group chats with any other creators. I do speak to a few creators individually, but I am in 0 group chats and never have been. 0 discords, none of that. And that's 100% honest for me.
In my opinion of how I feel in our community right now. And what I feel is tension, tiptoeing. I feel like I have to watch...
Oh, wait, that's a lie. I do have 1 group chat. Well, actually, I got added to another. My family group chat, and then I have 1 group chat with 2 mods. That's it.
What I say in certain chats, I have to watch.
I think we've had that for like going on 3-4 years now.
My tone in some chats, I feel like I have to watch how long I'm in one certain chat and which chat I go to, and it's so uncomfortable, and I absolutely hate it. And I wish I knew an answer. I wish I was sitting here telling you, hey, here's how we fix this, but I don't know, because I don't know the ins and outs of what is going on behind the scenes with the creators, and that's where we all feed the energy off of, is what our creators are feeding us. You know, we can come in sometimes to our favorite creators chat, and we can come in there being in a good mood, and they can come in mad and angry and yelling, and our mood changes with them. A lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us that get attached. They can change our entire mood just because they're that way. And
this, I'm going to lay heavy emphasis on this, because what we're going into is going to change some of your mood, because it is over a creator that some of you like. And again, you're just going to have to take the information as you will and choose to do what you want. It is a PSA of my own experiences, what I've couple in part 1 of this and part 2 and you'll understand. But I'm to the point where I feel like this is something I deserve people to know.
I don't know if they really,
And not just for me, but for your own best interest, because I know that this person is talking to a lot of people. And I just want people to be aware and protect themselves. And it's all I can do.
realize how much effect they have on subscribers and how much we can actually pick up on. But trust me, we feel it.
Hey,
we see it.
Rachel.
We hear it. We can hear it in the tone of voice you use with other creators. Like, it's so noticeable. But I don't know the ins and outs, and I don't know the solutions. So I'm going to switch to something else. Okay. And I know that's going to make people mad. And I'm sorry. I'm not
Meredith, a PSA is a public service announcement.
trying to pinpoint anybody or anything. This is simply me talking about how I feel in our community. That's it. I love all of our creators, and I loved being able to go where I wanted, when I wanted, say what I wanted, and be able to laugh and not question somebody's tone, you know, all of that stuff. So anyway, I want to start with a few things I heard in BJ's Sebastian coverage. First, BJ is so disrespectful. She was so angry, so sickened by how people spoke about Seth and Sebastian. But here we are, almost 2 years of BJ going live.
Again, this is just Sane's video. Please go up or over. The links have been dropped in the chat, and make sure you give it a thumbs up. It's an excellent, well done video. Again,
daily to review Chris and Katie's interviews over and over and over, reviewing Texas Roadhouse videos over and over. You would think by this point she would remember some details about Sebastian's disappearance. I mean, she even entered litigation under his name, and she can't remember the simplest things about his case. Like, BJ is now into this big questioning of whether he made it home from Texas Roadhouse. She's saying there's no actual proof he made it home, so where did he go? She said they talked about Sebastian running like Naruto, so what if Katie dressed up in the black hoodie and black pants and ran like Naruto to take the trash out and imitate Sebastian? Seriously, BJ, Katie and Sebastian are built very differently. Detectives and Seth's PIs determined it was Sebastian. They know he got home because of GPS, dash cam, traffic cam, neighborhood cameras, the quirks and the way Sebastian walked. Like, this was all determined a long time ago. Why now are you suddenly going back to that? I don't know. BJ
isn't the only one going back to that. A lot of people have been regurgitating misinformation. And we know, according to statements in the FBI breakdown, or the TBI breakdown, excuse me, of what they have said about Sebastian making it home. But a lot of creators are going back through and regurgitating misinformation because it's almost the 2-year anniversary of Sebastian being missing. And I say this. Oh, there's Cletus's alt. Somebody want to grab the link to that? One of my mods, can you grab the link for that one so we have it for Cletus? I think Cletus already has that one, but just making sure. Another petty, pathetic impersonator. Look at you. Cletus has got a fangirl, it looks like.
That things are the truth because Seth said it.
Thank you.
This whole case, she and all of her cohorts have stated things that Seth said, if it fits their narrative, is the absolute 100% truth. They don't need anything else but Seth's words. After putting off her Sebastian stream for a month so she can do drama, she finally does a Sebastian stream, and
just saying, it's just saying. They don't chat very often in chats.
Lo and behold, she falls asleep. She does a second Sebastian stream, falls asleep. By the way, did multiple Gypsy Rose streams at night and stayed awake for those. Perfectly fine. She then states that Sebastian was in his room most of the time at Chris and Katie's. And she knows that because that's what Seth said. How did he know what went on in their home to state it so certainly?
Oh, the Cletus alt has you blocked, Trip. Interesting. Mods, if you want to drop the link for it in the chat so they can go follow it, feel free.
Kids don't always tell the truth. When they have divorced parents, especially if you have one of them talking down about the other parent, there's not always truthful statements from the children. I, myself, being a child of divorce, played upon the weaknesses of my parents to get the things I wanted and to get the attention I wanted. I knew how to work my parents, especially at the age of 15. Sebastian was very smart. I believe that he also could probably play his parents off of each other. So even if Sebastian told that to Seth, was it the truth? Did Seth ask Chris and Katie about this? Have they said he was mostly in his room? You know, we can't just take one parent and be like, oh, that's the gospel truth. No. Then there's the Texas Roadhouse footage. It's so interesting that BJ deleted, not just privated, a lot of her Sebastian coverage, especially streams with the Green Hoodie and Texas Roadhouse. Wonder why? And the light videos that she had. This was absolutely after litigation had started, by the way. But no worries, YouTube can get them if needed. Now, the Texas Roadhouse and Green Hoodie videos were the ones filled with the most teardowns of Katie and blatant accusations of what she did to Sebastian. I don't know if anyone remembers, but BJ went over all of these videos, especially Texas Roadhouse, over and over, second by second. And this was all released during the holiday season. It all came out right at Thanksgiving, Sebastian's birthday, Christmas, and it was done purposefully to hurt Chris and Katie even more through the first holiday season without their son, and then throwing out this video that was the last meal she had with her son. And then you have several YouTubers like BJ who rip Katie apart day after day, analyzing her last meal with her son. We do not know what happened to Sebastian. Can you imagine your child going missing, and we'll assume you're innocent because no one has been named a suspect still, and someone releases a video clip of the last meal you sat and ate with your missing child? Because you don't know what you don't know. But imagine watching that thinking, if I had only known that was going to be the last meal I would share with my son, I would have sat beside him, paid more attention to him, talked about his favorite things, told him how much I loved him, recorded his voice, recorded his laugh. So many things that I can imagine you would think while you're watching that video. But you don't know. In that moment, it's just dinner after a long day of shopping, bowling, having fun. And now you're starving, eating another meal, probably exhausted, maybe cranky, and ready to get home and relax. Because you have no idea what the next 24 hours is going to hold. You don't sit there eating with your child thinking this is going to be the last meal that I sit with him and eat. And then you have people taking this 5-minute clip of a meal at the end of a day and ripping Katie to shreds for everything she does. Can you imagine? So think about, then you have thousands of people on public live streams ripping it apart, judging everything you did in those 5 minutes, called out everything that they think make you a bad mom and possibly responsible for your son disappearing. BJ, who complains daily about people judging her parenting, has sat for hours judging Katie's parenting based on this small, short clip at Texas Roadhouse, the few interviews they did, and Seth's word.
To add to that, they've also gone as far as taking other live streams that they had the bar displayed in the background and tried to make accusations that they were potentially drinkers or all the things that BJ complains about being done to her. She has openly, proudly done to parents of missing children that there's no evidence that they're guilty of anything. And you can have your own feelings on it. I don't know who did anything, if anything was done to Sebastian by anybody. We don't know. There's not enough information to make that determination. We're not law enforcement, but a lot of people in the true crime space think they're better than the investigators.
She can sit and rip Katie apart, everything from how they walked in, how she sat down, how she handed the menu, how they ate, how she spoke to him, how he responded, everything. But if someone comments on her child waking her up in the middle of a live stream, it's absolutely horrible, and we're attacking her kids. I have heard BJ replay Texas Roadhouse over and over, repeat the same complaints.
Mal, I love your face also. I adore you. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate everything you do for me and everyone else. You are incredible. Love your face. Love your face back. Thank you for the support. And I will be addressing some of the stuff that was said in a little bit about you last night. So if you want to tap out, that would probably be good. Do I need to text you again and say it's time to go to bed, ma'am?
The same accusations and the same parenting critiques. So is she attacking Sebastian?
Hey, Angel.
Because when we critique her parenting, we're attacking her kids. So her sitting there critiquing Katie, is she attacking Sebastian? Is that how that works, BJ? I mean, I've heard BJ judge how they walked into the restaurant, who walked in front of the other, how they sat down, how Katie puts the menus down, that the fact that she gets on the phone, how she moves her hands when she's talking to Sebastian, how she puts her napkin in her lap, how she takes pictures, how she ate, how she walked out, how much she ate, what he ate, everything. It's unreal. And BJ is so fixated on Katie. There's a moment when Katie's using her hands to talk, and BJ gets so upset. And every time she watches it, she gets so worked up and says, here it is, here it is. Watch her. Watch her point at him. She's frustrated. She's scolding him. And she calls this an argument over and over. He thinks it's so wrong that whenever there was an interview and they asked Katie if there was any arguments that had happened right before his disappearance. And she says no. And BJ freaks out and says, why didn't she tell them they were arguing at Texas Roadhouse? Why wouldn't she tell them that? That's important. And I don't see an argument. So what if Katie was scolding him? We don't know what happened before Texas Roadhouse. If he did something, she could be correcting him, talking sternly to him. I know BJ doesn't discipline her kids much, so she doesn't understand what it looks like, but she could just be telling him something important. We don't know.
They could have just had a bad day too. Like if you are picking up on some sort of tension or something in the video, we don't know. People's moods, their body language, there's so many things that go into anxiety in public spaces. Like there's so many factors that go into this.
And because BJ deleted her Texas Roadhouse streams, she had to go through several other creators who had the same footage, but she had to go through several because she wanted to find one who also focused on the way Katie was moving her hands. Because this was the so-called argument. Same moment whenever, as BJ says, look at him, he's in trouble, you can tell. He's upset, and she's shaking her hands at him. When literally Katie has a roll in her hand, so she points her finger as she's talking because she's holding the roll. And this was the argument. And she knows this because of the way Sebastian was responding also. We don't know Sebastian's normal posture. We don't know how they interacted. We don't know what his normal behavior was. This is a 5-minute clip. We cannot look at that and judge anything about parenting because we don't know a baseline. And then BJ also wants to know why Katie isn't telling us all the details of what happened that night when they got home. Well, Katie doesn't have to tell us any details.
That is so important. We don't know a baseline. All we have ever seen was traumatic situations, them responding in traumatic situations. We don't have a baseline of any of these parents at all. None of us knew or engaged with them or interacted with them before.
She doesn't owe us anything. I'm sure she has told.
Thank you all for coming over, by the way, and hanging out with us.
Law enforcement details. So then she goes to the interview with Chris and Katie done by Smiley, and Smiley asks about the thump. And Katie responds with what she said to him, and she also said this was normal behavior for him to be up messing around in his room after she told him to go to bed. And then she says, and I don't just go and walk into his room because
no one, she does such an excellent job on these videos and brings up so many thought-provoking, just a lot of deep thought.
Because you don't know what you're going to walk into with a 15-year-old boy. And BJ gets so offended by this. And why does she have to say that? Well, have you listened to some of the things Seth has put out here? I mean, I understand what she's saying, and I agree. I have multiple boys, and it's very normal to hear all kinds of noises coming from their room. And I don't run and check on them when they're teenagers to make sure they're okay every time I hear a bump. So I completely, and I understand the other part of what she said too. So first BJ is saying that the words Katie said to Sebastian were told differently to Nancy Grace. Why would she change the wording? Why doesn't she remember exactly what she said? There's so many inconsistencies with her and Chris. Now, we have BJ here who can't remember things that she said at the beginning of the stream and has changed it by the end of the stream, like the one where she talked to Nick at the beginning of the stream, but then a few hours later in the same stream, she says she hadn't talked to Nick, but thinks she will.
Not only that, but it's extremely irrelevant what these people are saying to creators to dissect. What matters is important is what they told law enforcement and then what their statements differ from their law enforcement statements. That's what matters. But none of us are entitled to know exactly the stories that they told law enforcement. So we have no idea if those stories differ that they're telling other creators. We can sit and go back and forth all day long comparing things back and forth. But at the end of the day, we don't even know what they told law enforcement, which is what really, truly matters. Law enforcement, guaranteed, is aware and watches more than likely.
So why the inconsistency, BJ? I'm sorry, but I know I wouldn't remember the exact words I said weeks ago to my son. It wasn't like Katie knew that Sebastian would be missing the next morning. It was just another night when Sebastian...
Not only that, but the brain has a way of protecting itself. The brain shields itself in traumatic situations. The brain will guard you from certain things, repress certain things. Repressed memories are major. So it could take weeks, months, years to recall certain details. We've seen that happen. Those of you that are true crime investigators, armchair detectives, you know that that's a real thing. Fight or flight, trauma response is a very big thing. And the brain does crazy things to protect itself when needed.
Was supposed to be in bed, but was staying up, messing around in his room instead of going straight to bed. It was another night. He yelled at him, stop messing around, get in bed. I would never remember the exact words I used on an exact night. Even if it was a night like that where you wake up and a child is gone, I'm still not going to remember the exact wording of what I said that night before. If this is something he does a lot, then it's frequent that I'm yelling things up, or yelling things to his room saying, stop messing around, go to bed. And it's going to be a little bit different wording every time. It's going to be very difficult to remember the exact wording she used the night before, but it all comes down to meaning the same thing.
But the sense of entitlement that people have now given themselves in the true crime, it's not even, I don't consider these people that we're talking about true crime, but the entitlement that they feel that they have to break apart all of this stuff. I agree with you, Daddy's baby girl. We're not entitled to that. It's none of our business. They don't have to come out here and speak to anybody. This is why there's law enforcement.
So I don't find this alarming, and wouldn't find it alarming if roles were switched and Seth was in Katie's place saying that. That is believable to me that she doesn't remember the exact words she used on that exact night and is giving a generalization of what she normally says. Then I hear BJ claim that no one can talk about Sebastian without Chris and Katie trying to stop you, and their little YouTube army will come after you. And then she says, shame on you, Chris and Katie. And then she also said there's larger creators who want to cover Sebastian, but they won't because they're afraid of the mob that will come after them. Yeah, except BJ, you're wrong about something. The mob is on your side. They are the ones taking people to court over this. That's why people don't want to talk about it, in my opinion, because they do not want to be in litigation for covering a case and giving their opinion, just like you're doing.
And how disgusting that we have gotten to the point where we see complete strangers who just detailed the case, who have personal vendettas with other creators who have detailed the case, using a missing child to take somebody to court and try to harm them in every capacity, knowingly making false allegations in a court while using a missing child. That to me is something that I can't even understand. And I'm glad I don't understand the people who try to condone this litigation or have made excuses for it, or, oh, they should have just shut up. No, these creators are foul. I can't imagine. Not only that, we have creators out here that were complete strangers to this family who went and got tattoos of this missing child's name on their body to spite the parents of the missing child, who they have no indication that they're guilty of anything. And when I say no indication, I mean law enforcement, evidence, facts from law enforcement. The Caffeinated Duchess, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. Officially graduated to massage chair detective. Hey, I'm with that.
But that's not okay for others to do. So in every accusation she makes about Chris and Katie starts with, according to Seth, as if Seth is the end-all, be-all of the truth. His word stands and nothing else matters. DJ reads a comment out of her chat, and it says, the losers always want to come for Seth, the one parent who shows he cares. What happened with Seth's YouTube channel? Wasn't he going to do like weekly streams with Sebastian updates and Sebastian stories and awareness?
Robert, it disgusts me that there are people in their local area that are still stalking and harassing them to that degree. These are parents of a missing child. They're not celebrities, but it's fodder. I can't imagine not knowing where your child is, if that's the case. I say if, because again, evidence, facts, they matter to me. And having people follow you around because of rumors, speculation, and gossip fueled by the internet. They followed him into restaurants and taken pictures. They followed him into their place of worship with a child in her arms, took pictures.
He monetized that channel, right? So he could do that. Where is he? He's the one that shows how much he cares for his child. I mean, he's the only one showing it.
Nothing wrong with that.
But I sure haven't seen him showing it. I thought that's what his channel was for. She also focuses on the photo that Katie took at Texas Roadhouse and why she didn't give it to Ellie for missing poster. And why was she so secretive about taking it? And look, I don't know.
You guys want to tell me who posted it on TikTok? You guys can, if you know the account name, please tell me. I would love to know. That person needs named and shamed.
My teenage boys don't pose for pictures. I have a lot of pictures of them not looking at me because that's the only time I can get a picture. But I have a newsflash for you, BJ. And this, again, tells me how little you actually follow.
I have one teenager who poses for pictures and the other one who glares at me. And an adult child that constantly is trying to hide from having her photo taken. And it varies throughout the years of who's... That does... Whatever.
And are interested in true crime, because what happens is they come in and get their electronics and they download everything from their phone, and they can get most of the deleted items also. So any pictures that she took, they have.
Deanna.
And they are the ones that choose the photos for the posters.
I haven't slipped up and called you Deanna in a long time. Dina, thank you.
And they have their own set of metrics for what picture they choose, like what angle they want it at, what facial features they want highlighted. Like, they do that. And they had every picture from...
That would not surprise me at all, Robert. Cognizance in crime.
From her phone. Fact is, we just don't know how Katie and Sebastian interacted daily.
Unreal.
We don't know their baseline, how they move, the rules, the structure, anything. It's crazy to me that these people claim to be so passionate about victims and true crime, but yet you cannot understand that we're viewing a 5-minute edited clip of a meal in public.
Yeah, that person's problematic as fuck. That's the person who had the visions and used the tarot cards and the fuckery, came over here, got involved with the green team and started pulling all the shit. Yep.
You're also judging people for interviews where these people are forced into the spotlight. They may not, Katie doesn't strike me as the kind that likes to be interviewed or, upfront talking. I would hate to be on camera. Yes, it's my kid, and I'm going to go.
Casual Art, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. You guys, welcome to the cabana. Thank you again for the support.
Talk that I'm going to be nervous as crap because I don't enjoy that stuff. And they're not asking to be in the public eye all the time. So you just can't judge from these things. You cannot make accusations based on these limited views we get. You can look at things and say, this looks suspicious. Okay, yeah, this could be, but you don't go into the detailed accusations that they go into and the breakdown of her parenting when you don't know that she's done anything wrong. And, like BJ tells us that we don't know what goes on in her house, so we cannot judge the parenting. She says that over and over again, even though we have a more inside look to her home than she's ever had of Katie and Chris and Sebastian's home. She purposely shows what's going on in her home for content and to make money, to continue the drama cycle. We are, 33 days into this supposed rebrand that she was going to be doing? And look where she's at. She's deeper in the drama now than she has been. And she's trying to escalate it even further. And now she's back on the CPS cases, the 5 CPS cases, as she's repeated over and over, that she has had, was it 4, 5, 6 cases? Now there's 7 caseworkers, supposedly. It keeps changing with BJ, so I don't know. And she'll say she's had them because of hate online. I don't believe that. I think it's because of valid claims by law enforcement, viewers, teachers, etc. Mama Michelle, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Yes, some have been initiated because we know that Dark Horse did. But I also think that there are other reasons they are involved. And Dark Horse, I'm sure you're here. You seem to be everywhere. I mean everything I said earlier. If you are in some sort of witness protection program, your mental health is very concerning to me. And that's not a dog whistle. It'll be handled the way it's going to be handled. This is the most outrageous shit that you're pulling and trying to get us all involved in it. I'm done. It's been years of this with you now. I ignored you for a couple years and you just will not stop the shit. And I'm really concerned for your mental health. And that's not a fucking joke. It is extremely concerning to claim that you are in witness protection and be so invested in YouTube fuckery. And I mean, there's just nothing but fucking chaos attached to you. don't relate to YouTube. I'm sorry, that's my opinion. And so we don't know what initiated those visits, if there even were 5 separate cases
Brian, it is.
with Sebastian. It could be from school based on
She used to panel at BJ's with the Idaho 4 case. She was paneling with her at the end of 2023, December of 2023, over the Idaho 4 case.
overhearing something, or neighbors who found him hiding under their car. We just don't know. But BJ wants everyone to condemn Chris and Katie because of CPS, yet ignore her CPS cases. So I don't believe they all came from YouTube, because BJ has trouble telling the truth, in case some of you haven't noticed. Again, falling asleep while covering Sebastian mid-sentence, snoring, clicking all over the screen, people in the back snapping at her and singing to wake her up. Why are you not adult enough to say, hey, I'm sleepy, I should log off? If you're just sleepy, then you feel it coming on. When you start feeling sleepy, log off. How difficult is it?
How disrespectful is it that she continues to do it and has been doing it since early on in her coverage of this?
You are a mother of 5 children. You are almost 40 years old.
That's right.
But you cannot have enough discipline and respect to log off whenever you start falling asleep. I don't get it. And then her chat will defend her and say, it's 2:30 a.m. Of course she's going to fall asleep. She's a busy mom. Seriously. First of all, if you're going to fall asleep at 2:30 in the morning, adjust your schedule. How many months, years have people been saying this?
That's
a busy mom.
Shit.
When I hear this, I'm just like, are you kidding me? She has 2 children, one in middle school, one about to be in middle school, who are at school during the day. She has a husband who sleeps all day. She doesn't have a job besides YouTube. And I fully understand people get their income from YouTube. That's their business, okay? But that means during the day, she doesn't have a job to go to. There are people on here who work all day and then come home, do whatever nightly chores they have, cook dinner, and then can come live for a couple of hours at night and cover a case or whatever. There are people that work 2 jobs, people that work 12-hour shifts. I mean, there's just, to sit here and say with a straight face that BJ is a busy mom cracks me up. She does not understand what busy is. Until you've had a job outside of the house dealing with the public, for not a busy mom, and then come home and take care of your family and your house and the bills.
Hey, Mike.
Baseball, all of it. That's a busy mom. And I'm sorry, I've lived that life, so I know it. And I will never, ever say with a straight face that BJ is a busy mom. And then
thank you, Coco. And thank you for the support.
And there's the absolute hypocrisy. People should know every detail of my life. It's weird that people act like they know every detail. And then once you know the details, you want to dictate how I should live. Nobody has rights. And this is a quote from BJ, okay? Nobody has rights over another human being. Nobody has the right to invade someone's personal life the way people are invading mine. But she did.
He's on to a different part of her conversation, Tonka girl.
This to Chris and Katie for over a year. She multiple times showed virtual tours of the inside of their home where they still live. She talked about everything that she assumed happened behind closed doors at that house that she didn't know for fact. She talked about that 5-minute clip and all of the things Katie should have done and what she would have done, and the thump and how she would have reacted and how Katie reacted and how could Katie be on the phone with Chris? I mean, everything. And we don't hear what's going on in Chris and Katie's house. We hear what's happening in BJ's. And again, I'm going to say, it's not like we're trying to listen to her children. We cannot help what our ears hear. I'm sorry.
You can take some of her, Brian. She's a lot.
Some of us just have good hearing. And when there's people talking at the same level on something we're listening to, we're going to hear it. And if it's fucked up, we're going to say something about it. I'm sorry. That's being a human. And she would do the same thing. And then we go again with the starting to lie about the sleeping. You know, we want to, first she'll deny it and deny it. I'm not sleeping. Nobody's sleeping, and snapping at her chat and blocking people and angry. And
this is just saying, J. Kels.
Her mods make excuses for her. But then 20 minutes later, she'll finally, okay, you're right, I fell asleep. It's always an excuse. It's always an excuse. Everybody's tired at 2:30 in the morning. Who wouldn't fall asleep? I'm sorry, guys. You know, why can't you say immediately, the first time it happens, why can you not say, man, I'm tired, guys. I just fell asleep. I'm logging off. We'll finish this tomorrow. Because you go live every day. They know you're going to be there to finish it the next day. Why can't you do that? Everyone knows when you're asleep. You have to listen to all these clips or listen back to yourself and hear it. I would be mortified if I heard myself snoring on a live stream like that. And I don't care what we were talking about. we were talking about how much sun we got that day and I fell asleep. I would be mortified that people heard that.
Yeah.
She just does not care. She doesn't. And I heard the
Zero self-awareness or self-respect.
most ignorant thing from her the other night because she was boasting about not falling asleep for 2 nights. Mind you, those were the Gypsy Rose nights. But she literally comes on and is just boasting. What do you think, chat? I haven't been falling asleep as much. Haven't I done good? Hey, chat, haven't I done good? Damn, you are almost 40 years old. How embarrassing. You sound like a preteen looking for acceptance from their mom and a pat on the head and a cookie. Yeah, you've done good. You checked off your chore chart. You went to bed. I mean, I don't.
Did they burp her before bed too? It's to that level. They coddle her like no other.
What are y'all thinking? What are you thinking? How can you sit there and listen to this every night and enable it and lie? You know, fine, if you want to be there and be with her and whatever, but do you have to lie with her? Like, because it's ridiculous. It's obvious.
Good night, Sunrisa.
And to try to attack people because they state the obvious is unreal. And to give her virtual pats on the head because she stayed awake for 2 nights. What are we doing here, guys? Seriously. And I'm tired of hearing BJ talk about all the things.
If you guys end up falling asleep, I do encourage you, just for your own awareness, because a lot of you overlap in these spaces the same as I do, to come back if you are not going to be here for the second half of this. I thought Justine's video was incredible and needed to be highlighted by more people. So that's why I'm playing it. Her points are incredibly well done. But coming up, I am going to show a video of somebody in our space that I talked about earlier. And for your own knowledge, I think it would be important. Again, do with the information as you feel upcoming. But if you do miss the second portion, I do hope you come back and watch.
Things Granny said about Seth were so horrible. BJ said just as much about Chris and Katie. Why do you think Chris was so angry with BJ? He was defending his wife after listening to over a year of her being attacked for everything. And if her concern was just how Granny talked about Seth, why did she
Don't be nervous in any way, shape, or form.
join this injunction? Because, you know, she changes the reasoning all the time. First, it's, you know, because she's tormented her for years. And then it's because of how she talked about Sebastian and how she talked about Seth. And it just changes all the time. And just because BJ has hidden all of her original Sebastian coverage doesn't mean it's gone. And she went live every night picking apart every single thing, including Katie's looks, what her mom did. Why didn't she watch Sebastian
I promise you, nothing to be nervous about.
closer so he didn't get SA'd? Again, weaponizing. She did this wrong. She said this wrong. She laughed at the wrong time. She's not sad enough. She's gained weight. She's trying to look like a young girl with that braid. She chose Chris over Sebastian. She's too strict. She lets Chris abuse Sebastian, etc. BJ has no right to decide if someone's thoughts and opinions on someone are okay or not. And nobody ever tried to claim that Granny is a shrinking violet. Nobody came on here and said Granny is a completely innocent person with no faults. I realize that you, BJ, are jealous of the attention Granny's getting. You always have been.
I think that's why I am so drawn to her videos like Caffeinated Duchess, because she lays things out in a way that I process easily. And I love how she does her pre-recorded videos, these audio posts. She brings up so many things that really require deep thought and further thought. And it's like, oh, that's extremely valid. I didn't think of it. And it just makes you think from a different perspective. And I really appreciate that in this space. And she does a great job with how she lays things out.
You hear what you want to hear. Most of us know the past and the back and forth and how it started.
Very smart.
You know, the whole girl code that wasn't even your situation to be mad over. We know the things that she's done, and so do the new people, because if Angela isn't posting screenshots from 3 years ago, BJ is replaying the Call It As I See It videos for the 1,245th time on her stream to make sure everyone sees it. Oh, you missed
God, I got my mods nervous and shit.
it because you only hear the things that fit your narrative, but Granny has admitted to fault in
Hey, Bobby Pin.
things that she has done. I've heard her take accountability when she makes mistakes. I have heard her admit her flaws. I have heard her have self-awareness that BJ is lacking. I have heard Granny things and then immediately say, I know I'm bad at this.
You guys, I'm telling you right now, if I'm not nervous, there's no need for any of you to be nervous. They're going to come for me over what I'm about to do. Trust and believe. I'm very well aware of what I'm getting myself into. But like I said, I'll be damned if this person continues to be involved in all the fuckery. And I know this and I don't say something about it. So I guess I should tell my mods, get your helmets on and strapped on, because certain people will probably try to come for me even more. Try it. Been there, done that.
I'm working on it. Have you ever heard BJ say that or actually do it? BJ even tries to take accountability. She will say, I shouldn't have done it, but I did it because so-and-so did this.
Good, Angel.
BJ doesn't understand actions stand alone. She can't always blame someone else for what she does, because we can't control other people's actions, but we control our own. So this,
Brian, and not only that, she needs to seek help. Coming to the YouTube spaces and sending all of this crazy court documents and the shit she is doing, if she is really in witness protection, I'm really concerned about her mental peace. It's one of two things. That's either the case and she is really struggling and somebody needs to tap in and pay attention and get her the help she needs, because this is not the appropriate space for what she's doing, or the entire situation is a lie. Either or, it's not going to happen over here. And it's too much. She's doing too much. Dark Horse is doing way too much.
This whole accountability while putting someone else at blame for how you acted is not accountability.
Hey, Sharon.
I understand her part of the injunction, and she needs to stay out of the defendant's side. And I've talked about this before too. BJ sees a divide happening, and she has to attempt to plow seeds of discourse in it. Barbecue has come into her streams multiple times before, and I don't know why.
We'll be good.
But now that she feels a little crack in communication, she wants to feed off of it, but she doesn't even comprehend what the brief was, what it meant, what the issue was. And so she tries to speak on it like she knows what she's talking about. And she is constantly throwing in rhetoric to cause problems between Queen and Granny. She is good at one thing, finding cracks in friendly relationships and pushing the crowbar in there and cracking and pushing to separate. She knows the weak spots and she knows what people are protective of, and she takes full advantage whenever
absolutely kick rocks.
She sees it. I mean, BJ would literally piss herself in excitement if Queen Bee started going at Granny. It would be the highlight of her YouTube career.
No.
I mean, she lives for that. We all have heard the numerous times that she has tried to cause that divide. There is nothing more in this world that she wants than for them to fight and for Queen to go at Granny.
I have you guys all on the
She's trying, and she knows who reviews her streams and is going to hear what she says, and she tries really hard to push buttons to get things started. While I'm on this topic, and I'm not going to go into this too much because I don't want to contribute to any further issues, we all support and like different creators for different reasons, and they are all different. That's part of why I enjoy the unity of the creators. Even if they all play the same clip, you get a different viewpoint from each. I love hearing how others see things, and it hurts my heart to see fallouts happen because of miscommunication or misunderstandings. I know a lot of subs have enjoyed the unity of the creators and the fun moments and feeling comfortable.
Buck Wild, it absolutely will, and thank you for saying that. This will absolutely pass, but I protect my people, and I know what I'm experiencing, and I'm not about to let my people experience the same, and it is my duty to protect however many I can by getting factual information out there. They brought it to me. I'm just being who I've always been and protecting my people. You can play games in other people's faces. You won't in mine.
Wherever we want. We get hypervigilant and sensitive, and we misinterpret comments. We switch to defensive mode when we see a single negative comment, and it could just be a comment from someone who's never liked the same creator we did, and we've known it all along, but they say one thing in just the right way, and we see it, and we jump into attack mode. So we reply with a smart-ass comment, even if they weren't talking to us. We feel the need to defend our creator wherever we go.
Sweet.
And this can be a problem in chats. One person can say something negative about a creator.
I'll catch you guys all up here as soon as we're done with this, and I will get you all on the same track before I show you what I'm about to show you.
That they've just never liked. And the supporters of that creator will react, of course, and go back at the person in chat. Then someone else in chat sees the response, and they then retort, and then another chatter sees it, and it starts a whole issue in chat. And then once it's an issue in chat, the creator sees it and speaks on it, and then it becomes...
You think so, Straight Talker?
All on the creator, and they don't even know the full context of how it started or who said what. They could take it the wrong way and address it completely from the wrong viewpoint because they don't truly know what was said.
JS, you're amazing.
And before you know it, a full argument has started between creators from a single opinion in chat that struck a chord with someone, and they argued back. And once it started, it's hard to track it back to where it even came from. Again, we're all very protective of our favorite creators, especially if we've been around for years. we need to try to remember
You do?
when we're in chat and we see someone say something not so nice about the
Okay, Street Talker, you're going to have to tell me when we get there if it's right.
creator we love. Remember that they have a creator they protect too, and they are likely just defensive and not repeating something they heard.
I'll be honest, I protect my subs, my friends, my mods way more than I'm protective of myself or other creators. I do protect a few other creators more than I will ever protect myself. But at the end of the day, I am always, that's just who I am as a human. If I see somebody that I care about struggling or going through something, I'm protective of those people. Subs are protective of us too. It's a back and forth for sure. Tonka Girl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. Hank, get away from the computer.
I think tensions are so high that we take offense to even the slightest insults to our favorite creators. We could all stand down a little and remember we don't have to react to every negative comment we see. Unless it's someone telling a blatant lie that is harmful, we can let some things go without responding. That's if we want to contribute to a less tense environment. And remember that there are the subs who come on trying
Well, I didn't do the video that we're about to watch, but it's pretty raw.
to cause fighting. If you see a chatter that you don't recognize and they're coming in and purposely saying untrue things to cause two creators to fight, don't feed into it. We don't need to even address them. We don't need to add to it. Just,
Hey, NorCal.
I think it's a time when we all kind of have to step back and
That's
think
okay.
about what we want to feed in this community, what we want to breathe into this community, because we can keep feeding negativity.
Chico says, it's my birthday. Go hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. We don't care. Either way, just do one of them. Thank you.
But
And thank you, Chico, for being a member for 27 months and the continued support and all you do for
we're going to keep getting that negativity back. If you enjoy the unity of creators and the fun streams where you don't feel like you have to tiptoe around and can go anywhere you want and be comfortable, then don't feed the discourse. I don't know why people want to force this, but they do. I guess some people find it entertaining. Now, I'm addressing this because I have an opinion on it. Barbecue. I have my own opinion on Barbecue Lady, and I'm going to try not to be too biased, but I feel pretty strongly about her. I'm always open to hear others' experience and opinions on things, and I have definitely thought about what I've been told. There have been people that came into my comments that are from TikTok that I didn't even realize were from TikTok, and people that I adore and that I see in chats and talk to. And
it was really good to see her and Jess today on panel showing a united front. At the end of the day, they are both in this. And like I said, wrong is wrong. Whether I like the people on a personal level or not, wrong is wrong. And what is happening to them is wrong.
I respect their opinions and input. I really do. What the things that I am saying are what my opinions and my viewpoints have been based on the interactions I've seen with Barbecue Lady. Most of us here on YouTube only know Barbecue Lady from the little bit we've seen, which is she appeared at Queen Bee and told us she'd received the C&D and she had a GoFundMe. And we were all asking why she had the GoFundMe. Was she getting into a lawsuit? Did she have an attorney? And she was very sketchy about answering. And she wouldn't give a direct answer. And a lot of us.
T, thank you so much for being my friend for 3 wonderful years. I appreciate you. You've been here from jump with me. It's been longer than 3 years, but thank you for the continued support.
Got a really bad feeling from that point on because we couldn't get a straight answer from her. We weren't familiar with her. Now, I didn't know that she had done some call-ins with Jay before that. I didn't know anything about that. My first impression of her was in Queen Bee's chat when she came over there advertising her GoFundMe. The only things a lot of us have seen since then are the messages between her and Tony, the recordings of her and Tony, and her coming on panel and being pretty abrasive.
Happy birthday, Army Brat.
I
hope today was wonderful.
Overspeaking others, yelling at the viewers in the chat, being disrespectful to Granny, who is our co-defendant, and her subs. A lot of the times, if we aren't on TikTok, we don't see the good side of TikTok. We see people come here fighting and the rude side. We have seen a lot of people come from TikTok that are already in fights, and it's hard for us to judge. Just the same as I'm sure when people from TikTok come here, it's a
I don't recall that either, Grey Pearl, but I'm sure it happened.
Learning curve to know who likes who and who's fighting with who, and everything seems strange and it's a different world. I mean, it's really different between the two platforms. And I think that, you know, all of this legal stuff.
Sorry, it paged up on me. Sharon, thank you so much for the continued support and being a member and with us for 21 months. You guys have put up with me for a long damn time, and I really appreciate you guys.
Has done so much to this community. It has ripped people apart. It has caused so much unnecessary stress to people who were just on here expressing their opinions. And
Right.
look at where we are. And we're even in such a different place now than we were even 4 months ago. I mean, today we can't even do a fundraiser for a creator without offending people and starting arguments and uncomfortable chats.
Yeah, that was fucking insanity to me. Watching the response to doing that, I'm never gonna apologize for showing up for my people, though. Never.
People are afraid to be nice to certain people because it will offend someone else that we like. We're afraid to outwardly show support to people because of who it might upset.
No.
Everything seems to be about comparison and competition. Sometimes it's just about helping in the moment without planning ahead and checking with everyone for hurt feelings and not helping someone because you didn't help another.
Sometimes it's about showing up for others.
We are a community, or I guess several communities, however you want to look at it, and we deal with things as they come along. And we don't always handle things correctly. And we do act in the moment. I think we're a lot of emotional people, and there's a lot of strong personalities in our creators. And they all have their own positive attributes, and they all have their flaws.
NorCal, he'd end up sending him flying, even his gentle ones. The tail, I gotta get that on video for you guys. When he grabs the tail and sends Coop flying, that's some funny shit.
As do we all. And we, as a community, find these creators, these 4 creators, their positive attributes are what we enjoy and what we come to and what we, someone in my comment said to me,
I promise you, Rotaro, do not do that. Keep your sanity at your job.
My time is valuable. So if I come here and give you my time, that means something. And that should mean something to the creator.
Thank you so much for joining the cabana. Welcome.
It's easy for creators to look at a chat of 1,000 people and still somehow see the one negative comment about themselves and look past the 954 positive comments. And when I see them doing it, I just want to shake them and yell, no, look at all the support you have. Yes, there's one asshole in here saying something stupid, but look at all these people that support you. Don't feed that negativity, and us in the chat need to not feed it either. Block people, ignore comments. Like I said, if it's not a blatant lie, we don't have to argue about every
blocking people that are just problematic is sometimes very, very peaceful. It really is. You don't see their shit. You don't see their constant pokes. I have a way of just ignoring a bunch of people. I really do. It's an art, and it's a fantastic
little thing that we disagree with, especially in the chat, because like I said, that creates this big argument in the chat, and a creator can be talking about a completely different subject. They look at their chat and it's chaos, and they're like, what is happening? So then they try to jump into the middle of something to settle it and end up doing something and it causing a fallout. Like it can really turn into something huge. So I just want our community back where we're comfortable. I think we're just kind of at a point where I think tensions are high. I think there's a lot of things feeding into it. We do have creators that are on here as their main source of income. Sometimes we need to step back and remember that we're all human at the end of the day. We all have emotions and reactions, and the best thing that we can do is communicate. And sometimes it's hard to communicate through comment sections. Tones are taken wrong. Things are taken the wrong way. Creators can look down in the chat and pull a comment and read it the wrong way. Happens all the time. It's so easy to mistake the emotion behind words. And sometimes we just need to ignore and move on. But I really want to emphasize that we need to continue to support Granny and Barbecue Lady in this litigation and whatever follows it. BJ was saying again recently on a live stream, what has Granny been through since this injunction? I keep getting told that I'm so horrible for signing this injunction, but who's the one who's been punished for a year? What's Granny had done to her? How much money has she actually spent? Has she had CPS at her house? Has she had cops at her house? Has she had all this? Are her kids traumatized? And BJ honestly doesn't get it. I do not think she has empathy. I do not think she has the ability to put herself in someone else's shoes and think about how things affect them. And you cannot blame Granny nor the RICO for CPS or for law enforcement or any of that. You can't do that. So, again, I don't know what she's trying to accomplish by connecting everything to this RICO, because it's not doing anything for her. It's not going to do her any good. Granny isn't coordinating anything to be done to BJ because of the RICO. what is between her and BJ will be handled in the courtroom. So we all just have to remember that they have their own stressors in life, some of them more than other. Queen went through 2 years of constant stress with Betty. Granny's going through it now with 10 plaintiffs in one state and one in another state, plus your life and bills and kids, and it's a lot. And people feel guilty for drawing from their community. I do not for a second think neither Queen or Granny felt comfortable asking for help. Don't think they would ever want to be in that situation where they need help to defend themselves. But you don't have a choice whenever you're thrust into something unexpectedly because you didn't do anything wrong other than speak your opinions. So I don't think either of them enjoy having to ask for that. And that itself is stressful, to do something that you're not comfortable doing, during the holidays and during times when the economy is rough, and they know that. But at the same time, they need to fight this. So remember that too, that they're under that extra stress of dealing with that on top of everything. And maybe cut them all a little bit of slack every now and then. Don't judge so harshly. Don't take things so personally.
Sorry, I'm over here fighting with Hank. Hank's trying to get behind me again, and he just happens to sit on top of me. No Pinocchios allowed. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Straight Talker, people are listening in here or listening. What do you mean?
Maybe that's the answer. I don't know. Oh, and VJ, quit lying to your subs. Yes, YouTube takes 45% of ad revenue, and the creator gets 55%. But super chats and memberships, the creator keeps 70% of that, and YouTube gets 30%. So quit telling your viewers that they take half of everything. They don't.
Well, wretched bitches like to scream about my dogs because they're barking. I mean, you don't have to listen to my shit either, you fucking dumb bitch.
God, I do not understand. She is so money hungry, and where does the money go? I mean, she's constantly getting money from mods behind the scenes. She makes quite a bit on YouTube. We know this. Craig has money. I mean, where does the money go? They don't have that many bills. I'll never understand it. And
Wait a second. I triggered a live from CPS Laura from Mr. Ed. What? You've got to be joking right now. All I said was used her as an example of people fucking warned everybody what she was like. Like, people have done live streams on her for a long time, showed her problematic history, her behavior. Wow, that's interesting. That fast? Oh, somebody's deprived of attention.
Never enough for her. Never.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Oh, that is why I believe that she is never going to understand how serious this litigation is until it touches her money. Because that is the only thing I have seen her have an emotional reaction over, is when something affects her money. And that's the only time that she's going to fully...
What does she want receipts of, Straight Talker? I know, I just did it myself. That's so fucking funny, though. These people are way weird. What does she want receipts about? No, that's not even where I'm going, B-fam. At all. I don't even know how I did that, Daddy's baby girl. I don't have a clue how that one got so pissed off. I was just using her as an example. People gave many warnings about her problematic history, her behavior, what she's done to people, and people still intentionally went over there and ran to her knowing exactly, like, what? What up, Laura? Mr. Aid. Bye. Okay, bye. That's all the attention she gets. Fuck that bitch. That's weird. That has nothing to do with where I'm going.
Understand how serious this litigation is. And I can't wait for it personally. I'm sorry, but I can't.
That shit's
I have
funny.
seen her be the most horrific person on here for a while. It's bad. It's been bad. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to wrap this up here. I've said a whole lot of stuff. And again, I apologize if I upset anyone. I'm not putting blame on any one person. I'm not trying to upset anyone.
I think this live stream was, well, it wasn't a live stream. This pre-record was exceptional, from just saying.
This is all just my opinions and my views on what's going on. And please, my comment section is open. I'm open to hear.
I want to ask you guys a question, though. Within this, did you find or hear anything that would have, in your opinion, caused Jay to come out and post further information on Clue and Cletus via Cramit? Did any of you have, oh yeah, I got a ton of examples of her bullshit behavior and horrific lies and shit. Yeah, I mean, there's a million of them. She's not worth that attention, though. There's whole channel is dedicated to doing and debunking her. Anyways, did you hear a single thing in this that would have created or caused a community post from Jay that she shares screenshots from Cramant in November 2025 sending private information of Clue and Cletus? Anything in this video that would have created that? Yeah, in the Just Saying video, the one we just watched. I'm super confused by how we went from this video and she makes a community post addressing Just Saying's video and then goes on to post screenshots of a Discord chat from Cramit in November of 2025. I wouldn't have known about it if I wouldn't have been sent it.
Your view of things, your opinions, your suggestions, anything. If you feel the same way, or if you think I'm totally wrong, you know, tell me about it.
No, Cramit. She didn't go after Cramit. She posted Discord messages of Cramit sending private information of Clue and Cletus in November of 25 to her or her Discord. Let me tell you exactly what was said. Give me a second. Hold on, let me find the post. I'm not going to share the post because it's got private information attached to it. What it says, here, let me finish this up. Hank, go away.
Open to hearing anything. I would love to figure out what can fix the tension, what can make things feel as
Finish it out.
Carefree and unified as we were, say, 4 months ago. Because I miss that. It truly felt like a kind of family where we could do and say, go anything, you know, and there wasn't this tension all the time. But I don't know. Enough about that. I think there's a lot of stress. A lot of people are under, and we don't know what anybody's going through at home. We just all have to keep that in mind. I needed to get it off my chest because I've been feeling it, and it's weighing on me, and it's affected my YouTube experience so much that I probably watch other things outside of the community more than in the community now because it's just gotten so bad. But I appreciate all the support I get, all of the positive comments, and y'all really help me. You do. You don't realize how much some of your comments mean to me. And I'm sure you'll be hearing from me again soon. Thanks, guys.
I thought that was an exceptionally done video. Okay, so let me read to you what was done. Yeah, I'm really confused on this revival, and that's why this piece of it, I want some understanding, because this is what the post says. It says, hey, just saying, it's very irresponsible to say that signs of PDF pedos aren't there until something happens. Dangerous message. We should be advocating and educating on that subject, and you might want to redo your rant. BJ isn't the one digging on your friend. Tags Clue, and then it says, that would be the call coming from inside the house. Cramid is digging more than anyone. This is one of many, and all this was sent to me and others unsolicited. No one wanted this information. P.S. Who was hurt by me, and what are you speaking on me? Who the F are you? Okay, then there's things attached to it that are, I'm assuming, Discord messages. That's what it looks like to me. Again, I'm not in Discord. But in the messages from Cramit, again, not positive who these go to, but there is screenshots of background information on Clue, a background check on a people report, Kids Save, Lives Safe, on both Clue and Cletus. Anybody correlate Just Saying's video to that being prompted? because I don't know how we got from there to there. To me, it seems like it was just an opportunity taken. But I've got questions. Why the fuck? I don't know who Kramit is. No clue. I have a problem with what Chroma Reels is doing, though. And let me continue there. So earlier today, I spoke about Chroma Reels. Let me reiterate. Chroma Reels informed me a while back that her and Terry Lynn were best friends. I didn't know that. Don't know who they are. I'd had a little interaction with Chroma Reels in the past, sharing my whole playlist of the previous downloaded BJ videos. I don't care. Didn't give a shit. So I had given them, because they weren't covering BJ anytime until just recently. So I had given them access to what I had downloaded and saved. I don't care at all. But that's who I am. But then, as the other day, I was telling my experience with Julia and Terry Lynn, I get an email from Chroma Reels that's titled, "I'm done." Goes on to pretty much try to check me over Terry Lynn. Then there's multiple posts on Chroma Reels, if you notice, about Terry Lynn and defending Terry Lynn. Those are directed at me and others who don't like Terry Lynn. I'm sorry, you're not going to ever change my experience with Terry Lynn. And I don't fuck with these channels like that. I'm not in the inner circles. But one thing I don't do is fuck with people who are constantly messy. So it was also brought to my attention that I didn't realize that these people were a part of different pieces of the green team at one time, of course. No big deal. But 9 months ago, a video was dropped by a channel called Lady Freedom Bird. I am going to share that. I do not fuck with Lady Freedom Bird or Lady Freedom Raw Narrative, whatever the fuck her name is. I didn't know this existed. Had no fucking clue. If I would have known any of this information, I would have been speaking out a long time before. And I would have been very vocal, because my experience with Terry Lynn and people that are around here, that have been around here, that know her from the 90-day community, know exactly the depths of fuckery. Don't ever come to my email and try to get me in line. Now, the upcoming video, you take how you will. This is Chroma Reels that you're going to hear in this video. This is all the further I will be taking this. But I'm not playing games. And it seems to me that this person continues to be involved in a bunch of the bullshit and fuckery that's going on. Messages that are being released, fuckery on this end. BJ's constantly talking about how Chroma Reels is messaging her. We've got Kramit over here dropping full background checks in people's discords of Clue and Cletus as of November of 25. I don't know what to make of all this shit. And again, I have no idea. Okay, buckle in. Again, if these weren't voice messages, I wouldn't play this. Because liars, a bunch of them. But the whole photo situation with Spanky, the Nancy Grace, a lot of these people were involved in that, and that's when they dispersed. I wasn't really paying attention. And again, I don't regret sharing videos and stuff, because to me, the facts matter. But this, I have a major fucking problem with. Britt P, what do you highly disagree? What do you mean you highly disagree with what? What part? I wish I could remember the Lady Freedom stuff with Terry Lynn. It's so much. I want nothing to do with Terry Lynn. I've had my experience with her. Her and Julia were all buddies at once, passed my docs around and shit like that. 7-9, actually. They knew 7-9. Well, BJ knew 7-9 the day before. Yeah, Granny is not just saying. What's Britt saying? Did she answer me? I'm trying to figure out what part she's highly disagreeing with. Yeah, Granny. Just saying is definitely not Granny. And it's not me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Crummer Reels is not Terry Lynn. They said that they're best friends. Crummer Reels came in here and said that that's her best friend. And that's how she defends her is, yeah, I got it. Thank you. She defends her as her best friend. This is another person that was involved with that group of people, Lady Freedom. But listen, I told you, I'm not the one to fuck with.
A new virus, unlike any other. A pandemic quickly spreading around the world.
And in my opinion, all over the YouTube streets.
Individuals with a history of negative and violent home environment.
Let me be clear. I don't know who Crummer Reels is in real life. I have no clue, nor do I need to know. What I've experienced myself, the fuckery who they're associated with, and this in itself is enough for me to stay away. But I'm not just going to say something like I did earlier and not back it up with red flags I've got, especially where Jay took the opportunity. And that's another person. I don't like what's going on here. And you guys do with it as you wish. But this is what it is.
Are often more susceptible to contraction.
The crab mentality metaphor. Have you ever heard the story about crabs in a bucket? It's a lot like life. And it teaches us something important when we choose to learn the lesson.
I have no proof that Crummer Reels was involved with Terry Lynn in the 90-day community. They could have became besties after that. I don't know who Crummer Reels is. These are just random pictures she threw in here, obviously. This is just the intro to the video.
This girl has been infected. She is now host to the virus and risks spreading it to anyone.
Trisha, it's Mimi. You need to take my name out your fuck.
This is the voice of Crummer Reels. Her previous YouTube name was just in the slide before.
Fucking mouth, because I have been dealing with my dog that has had a stroke and has been having seizures, and I had to put him down yesterday. You fucking bitch!
And that, folks, was the first of 12 voicemails from Minnie.
Every post the host makes and every text she sends,
she shows proof,
exposes the virus to multiple people instantly.
I can gladly send you the videos of my dog seizing and pissing himself if you would like that for proof, you fucking bitch. Would you also like all the blood work that I've had to do for the...
It's one from Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives because they were all buddies with them from 9 months ago.
Past couple of months. You have been the furthest thing from my fucking mind. Go fuck yourself.
Yep, here's another message from Minnie.
It is highly contagious and no one is immune.
Trisha, you need to talk to me. You better take my fucking name off your goddamn page. My fucking dog just fucking died, you fucking bitch.
And this is number 3, and she keeps on going.
But some individuals may suffer more greatly from its side effects.
I'll just keep calling until you edit that damn post.
The virus has chosen its victim.
You're really fixing to see some.
Like I said, you can do with it the information you want. But this person is constantly in emails, constantly messaging people, constantly in every shitstorm that goes on, associated with a bunch of shit, got pissed off at me because I don't like Terry Lynn. And these are the voice messages, the little clips that she's playing of the lady. That is Minnie. It's a 10-minute video. We got plenty to go.
Somebody get psychotic. I don't know why you think that you're so fucking important for me to have on my mind all the fucking time, Miss Thang. But I had a dog that was 14 years old that I have been dealing with.
Trisha is Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives. Yeah. Sure have, Straight Talker. Sure have. Yes. Gray Pearl, yes. She's got, the way she did this is so confusing. It's a hard one to do. I don't know if she was in the 90-day community with Terry Lynn before. I have no idea. I know that Minnie, Lady Freedom, which is Trisha, and others were involved in that photo that Justin used, the Nancy Grace shit.
That just had a stroke and then started having seizures.
And I'm not the only one that's had negative experiences with this person. By far. Not the only one. The other day, I was on a panel having a conversation. She appeared in the back chat out of nowhere. Wasn't on panel, anything. That was a little weird.
Okay, I can send you the video if you'd like to see it. Star has it if you'd like to see it. Take my name off your damn page.
Not our Trisha.
I won't be intimidated or bullied by you, Minnie.
Carriers of the virus can be the least suspected of people and may even be unaware of their own infection.
Yep. No, not Trisha Talk.
You know, when all this shit first started, I said, don't fuck with me.
Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives. Her name is also Trisha. We are not talking about Trisha Talks.
I left you the fuck alone. I think you best leave me the fuck alone. See, you fucked up. You wasn't on my radar. But now you are. You need to take my fucking name off your goddamn page.
No one.
Lady Freedom is not Minnie. Minnie and Lady Freedom are two different people. Lady Freedom's name is Trisha. Minnie was another YouTube name for Chroma Reels before she became Chroma Reels. The voice messages that you are hearing between all of this are from Chroma Reels, aka Minnie, to Lady Freedom, aka Trisha. She left her 12 of them.
Not even this girl's parents and teachers are aware that she is carrying such a deadly disease.
Since you seem to know so much about my life, I thought I would correct you on a few things.
We're not alluding to, I'm positive.
Okay. Since February, I have been dealing with stage 4 liver
It's confirmed.
cirrhosis. And they don't know why. So I'm having to have test after test after test after test. If you'd like to see my blood work, you totally can, because my numbers are really bad. And on top of all that, my dog had a stroke.
This is Terry Lynn's best friend, Chroma Reels, aka Minnie.
And then he started having seizures. And then night before last, he had a seizure and lost function of his legs. And I had to put him down yesterday morning. And then I come home and see you post.
And yes, I know you're here listening. I know people are paying attention. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. It sure is. It absolutely fucking is uncomfortable. Because when you see all these people going around and you hear Brittany saying that they're in their email all the time, and then you hear over and over again that they are in emails of every person that there is a shit show with, and then in mine, trying to check me over Terry Lynn after I've already dealt with that bitch. Ain't gonna happen. And I know some of you talk in discords and messages and shit. I know this is already being spun around. I'm already hearing about it. I stand confidently in what I'm doing right now. Don't come over here and play fucking games in people's faces. Not gonna fly. Not gonna fucking fly.
Some bullshit with my fucking name in it. You know I can get you for slander. See you later, bitch.
Strains of this illness can be transferred by phone.
That Michelle. So a while back, I was talking about my experience with Terry Lynn, which is negative. I can't stand Terry Lynn. I've never fronted about that. She's been involved in the fuckery. Next thing I know, I get told from Chroma Reels in my chat that that's her best friend. Okay, cool. I was like, really? I didn't know that. No big deal. The other day when I was talking about Julia and my experience with Julia, the dog handler, and her fuckery with Terry Lynn, I mentioned Terry Lynn and the fuckery that I had experienced from her, passing my docs between her and Julia, when she tried to privacy or copyright claim her avatar, when the email started threatening me as fucking mocking her for that shit from somebody from the 90-day X community. I talked about it. Next thing I know, Chroma Reels is in my inbox, in my email, pissed off at me because of Terry Lynn, because that's her best friend, and how dare I don't understand what's going on with Terry Lynn. Poor Terry Lynn, fuck out of here. Terry Lynn's fucking been in one community after another causing shitstorms, and I stand on that confidently. Terry Lynn, before she came over in these parts, was in a segment called the 90-day sector and caused a bunch of fuckery and bullshit. So doing my due diligence, because that's who I am, I was like, well, this is fucking weird. Yeah, that's not going to fly. I sat back, waited. Once again, BJ talks about how this person is in her emails too. And I'm like, this is interesting. And then things that are getting exposed continue to have certain themes in them. Then today, Jay outs a post where Kramit is dropping full doxes in people's Discord messages of Clue and Cletus. Information that probably was already sent around and dug into. But why the fuck are they out here doxing creators to other creators in November of 2025? Kramit and Chroma were involved in the whole Jay, like, split up. I don't even know the depths of all that, to be honest. I know that Kramit was with Jay at first and then came back over here. I don't know. But I went looking because I was like, something isn't making sense to me. These people are involved in all the fuckery, and where the fuck did they come from? And I came across this video. And this is absolutely, I don't know, Chico. I have no idea. No, I have no idea that Kramit is Terry Lynn. I have no idea who Kramit is. None. And I'm not making the conclusion that Kramit is. I don't know why Jay took the opportunity to drop those today. I really don't. What I do know is Krama Reels is Minnie. That was her previous YouTube name. I'm 100% confirmed on that every way, shape, or form. This video right here is from Lady Freedom's Raw Narrative, aka Trisha. Trisha put this video up 9 months ago. Yeah, I don't know that, Michelle. I don't understand why that was happening, why doxes were being sent around, what happened there. I have no idea, nor do I care. I don't want to fuck with anybody that's sending people's doxes around, especially other creators. Why? I don't want nothing to do with that. But I know I don't want nothing to do with this either, because this person, when they fell out with Lady Freedom Raw Narrative, sent Lady Freedom Raw Narrative these 12 voicemails. And I'm sorry, but other people are just like, okay. And normally I let shit go. And I just keep my nose to the ground. But I am realizing more and more how many inboxes this person is in, how many people have phone numbers exchanged. And when you hear these messages, and the fact that they were involved in the photos, and then you go to the court shit and we hear they were pushing off about people's tires being slashed and shit. Fuck out of here. No, Krama is not Dark Horse Bags. Krama is Minnie, and that's all I know. These are YouTube names that I know for the person. I don't know any further than that, but that is the only jump I am making. Please do not go conspiracy wild and try to link them to the other people. Yeah, and I don't believe that either. Straight Talker, was this where you expected me to go?
Email and social media.
And the way this is laid out, you have to listen to the voicemails, the actual voicemails. And she shows proof. She shows a call record. And the person is saying flat out that this is Minnie.
Yeah. Through wireless and satellite transmission, it can reach you at home, at school, or anywhere.
I do have to thank you though, because this is totally taking my mind off of grieving my dog. To have,
I wasn't gonna even mention this until I saw Kramit dropping doxes of people, creators, and other creators' chats in November. And I know that they're supposedly besties, and I've had I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but stop playing fucking games in all of our faces and take your shit somewhere else. They're not welcome over here. They can be welcome in other people's chats and do all the fucking things. You're not playing around in my community. And this right here, this island is my community. You got the wrong motherfucker if you think you're going to play games around here or fuck with people I care about, including myself.
have fun calling you with a private number that you can't fucking block.
The effects of the virus can take hours or days before getting out of control and causing serious
Minnie and Smiley are not one and the same. Smiley's a completely different person.
damage to its victims.
You sound like that.
The virus feeds on those who are vulnerable to feeling emotions of hate.
I can be a relentless bitch. You know that, right? You fuck with me on the wrong fucking day. Be a good person. Take my fucking name off the shit. I ain't fucked with you, but your cronies have fucked with me. So chill the fucking shit. I've had a fucking enough.
Chico, that's what I think too, and I want nothing to fucking do with it. So this is nonsense saying from here on out. If I find out shit like this is going on like that and people are dropping fucking creators, it's one thing to fucking be prepared and know everything about somebody that's going real life on you or doing this fucking shit or threatening you with legal stuff and keeping it to yourself. But these type of fucking games, I don't play with at all. I'm not going to play with this, and I'm not going to be silent on this. I'm sorry. The fucking bullshit competition stuff with who streams who on Rumble and shit started when they started coming around. Fuck that shit. That's weird as fuck. And don't ever tell me that I'm going to fucking bow down and like Terry Lynn or understand Terry Lynn. The fuck out of here. Wrong motherfucker. Wrong motherfucker. I'll stand alone and burn this motherfucker down if it means standing on the fucking truth and not letting people I care about get fucked with by people like this. I don't know what game they're up to. I have no fucking clue what game they're up to. But I ain't playing it. I want nothing to do with any of this shit. Nothing.
Anger.
And I think there's a few other people that should probably speak up about their experience here. People you might not want to hear from. People you might not like. But I think their experience with this person could be valuable.
Envy. Insecurity. And peer pressure.
You think I'm psychotic? You ain't seen psychotic yet. Take the fucking post and edit it. I'm waiting. I keep refreshing your page and you ain't edited it yet. I think you best do it.
Your threats do not negate my free speech.
You tell me what you think of these voicemails that you're hearing. I know, I'm sorry. The way it's edited is really hard to decipher what's what. This is just me telling my people that I care about, and a lot of you I do care about. When I continue to scream from the fucking rooftops to protect your ass and be careful because there's a lot of fuckery afoot, I'm not just saying that. I stand on it. Like I said, do what you want. I'm not encouraging you to unsub. I'm not encouraging you to just go along with everything. People need to be careful. There are some people that are very unwell amongst us.
The effects have proven severe and could cause emotional scarring, creating long-term symptoms of depression and, in some cases, suicide.
How come you being a chicken shit and hiding behind your fucking phone? Huh? Talk to me. I got a lot to say.
No, thank you. I have you blocked for a reason.
But there is a way to fight against it.
What it really comes down to is growing the fuck up and acting your age. So grow the fuck up and act your age. Y'all do realize this is a PSA for children, right? So stop the bullshit and grow the fuck up. Stop pretending that you're not a part of it and that you're not about it when you're the whole reason for it.
Fight the virus. You can put a stop to it.
Imagine a bucket of crabs. One crab tries to climb out, but the other crabs pull it back down. This is a true phenomenon. They don't want to be left alone. They do not want their friends to leave them. So they all stay stuck in the same bucket. This happens in our lives too. Sometimes people around us get nervous when we try to do something new or brave, and they can hold us back. And we let them as we do not want to upset them.
And that is not what I'm encouraging. I am not encouraging anybody to go like Lady Freedom's raw narratives. That's not, liars are liars. Multiple things can exist. But I'm sorry, after the fuckery with that photo and Spanky, and then watching everybody and the fucking debacle with Spanky the other day and his quick turn, and then going back and hearing when Spanky was up there and he was talking about how, you know, Terry Lynn got her tires slashed and they were trying to make that land as part of this reason for this injunction. There's too many fucking connecting factors here, and I can go down a whole fucking rabbit hole and connect all sorts of fucking things for you guys, but I'm not going to do that to you. I'll spare you that. This is my PSA to my people that I give a fuck about, creators, subs, everybody. I don't do shit like this. I don't fuck around like this. I don't encourage and engage in shit like this. And we're not done yet. If you think we're done here, just buckle up. I'm not done. I told you not to trust a fucking soul. Please listen to me, including me. I'm done with the fucking jokes that are not jokes, the fucking games being played. People are fucking upside down lately because of the fucking bullshit happening out here. Yeah. Well, she showed a screenshot of it. Angel, she showed a screenshot of there. Yeah, I'm not going to show it, Coco, on my screen because it's got their legal names and stuff in it with the doxes that had been sent from Kramit to whoever in the Discord. I don't know who received them, but Jay posted a picture of it. Just please protect yourselves. If you get anything out of this, be careful. I don't know why these people came over here. I don't know if they were just looking for a new home, but it has been chaos. And I take you back and remind you, who does BJ always say is in her email? Playing fucking games. Does content on her, restreams her all the time, but then is in her email all the time? Chroma Reels. Hashtag I come in peace.
Especially if they're family or close friends. We like what we know. It is our normal, even if it's not the best for us. But we know
that could be Straight Talker. It absolutely could be. It could be sitting in my fucking email for all I fucking know. It absolutely could be. This is why I don't open emails from majority of people. I've told people from day one, don't do this shit. Unless it's somebody that's fucking with my real life or my family, I'll know everything about you. Trust and believe. If you fuck with me and mine, I'm going to know everything about you, and I will. And it'll be shared with a couple of my very close confidants in case something happens. They have the information. It won't go any further than that unless I need to take legal action and make a police report. I don't fuck around. But I've told people from day one, don't do this shit in plain my face. Don't do this shit. Oh, Miss W, you're going to probably want to rewind. Yeah, I would never. I know that Clue and Cletus's information has been out and put out. That's right. Revival does. Revival does. My trusted group, Duchess, Chico Pica, they know. I can't tell you what's going on, and I'm not trying to start any conspiracies. All I know is this is what I'm telling you. This is what I can verify right here. Just saying thank you for letting me play your video, and thank you for the hard work that you put into those. It was exceptionally well done. Thank you.
we have more to give, and we want more in life. It's like staying at a job you don't like because it feels safe. But what if something amazing is waiting for us out?
I unsubbed a long time ago and haven't looked, so I have no idea. Oh, you're good, Miss W. It's confusing. You do. Shit, I'd post those publicly. I have a whole photo album. It's just my colon with Hans and Franz. You should feel special.
Inside that bucket. What if we upturned that bucket and we changed to be happier? We have to be brave and take that first step, or the bucket may become our tomb. Sometimes the people we love most hold us back without realizing it. They might say, don't take risks, or that will never work. They're worried about us.
And please don't put pressure on other creators and run to them and be like, oh my God, let people do as they wish. Some people don't have to, again, this is what we were talking about and just saying. Some people don't have anything to do with this person on a level like that. So they have nothing to worry about. So it's just another sub in the chat. So it's not a big deal. Other people are in messages and have developed a relationship and think, just be careful, please. Just be careful. And I have a feeling in the next few days, there'll be more that come out and talk about their emails, because people have been alluding to it over the last few days, and it might not be people that you like, but I think people should actually hear what they have to say, because there's probably validity to some of it.
They don't want us to get hurt, but their fear is theirs. It is not ours.
Oh, I don't know.
Instead of being like those
I
crabs,
don't know what that
be
was.
different. Let's step outside of our norm and challenge our own status quo and the status quo of others. Remember, we all do better when we help each other, when we support and encourage each other. Everyone wins.
Wait, who's the one with the voice changer? Deep, dark, and disturbing? Who's that? Oh, who the fuck is that? Made a vague post? Okay. Yes. Earth. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. I'll rewind it so you guys can hear this, because this is the most concerning part, is these voice messages. It is 100%, and I'm not going to show you how I know, because I'm not putting somebody else in the middle of it. I know for a fact, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Minnie is Chroma Reels. Before Chroma Reels was Minnie on YouTube. Chroma Reels was friends with Lady Freedom Raw Narrative. This happened after they fell out. These 12 voicemails happened after a post that was made by Lady Freedom. They were all involved in the debacle of the edited photo that was sent to Justin, who then took it on Nancy Grace. Chroma Reels, aka Minnie, is best friends with Terry Lynn. When she came in here and made sure I caught that, that's when my ears perked up. And then when I was just giving an explanation of my history there with Terry Lynn and why I don't fuck with crazy, because that bitch crazy, then I got a fucking nasty email basically telling me to get checked, because Terry Lynn, I have it all wrong. And then you guys probably saw the weird post about defending Terry Lynn, and everybody was kind of like, no, that would be because me. Right here. So I'm like, oh, really? Then the other day I was on a panel, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like I said, somebody says they're going to put something in the back chat for me to go look. I go look in the back chat, and Chroma Reels is in the conversation in the back chat in the next couple minutes. Wasn't on panel, don't have any idea how they popped up. But it just so happened that I was having a conversation with somebody that used to be a mod of Terry Lynn's. Then you add in the fact that BJ has openly said, and there's no way she's lying about it, that I'm sure of, because it's been admitted that they're constantly emailing BJ. So you're constantly emailing her, but yet you're restreaming her all the time. And when I say, without a shadow of a doubt, 100%, that I know for a fact and can prove the fuckery that Terry Lynn did before she moved communities from the 90 day, I can prove it if I have to go down that road, and will. You forget, some of my people come from that world, because at one point in time, some of that 90 day community merged into Molly Go Lightly and the people that I came on this app detailing. Amber was from the 90 day community, and some of the others. I know quite a few of the 90 day people, because they also were involved, some of them, in the anti-extreme KJ group. The extreme anti-KJ group. And that's tattoos a concern of mine. But this is my duty to tell everybody. That's all I can do at this point. All I can do is say, hey, here we are. Muscles and Mascara, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. I was asking about the post that set Minnie off, lol, not Jace. Coco, I don't know. And thank you for the support. I don't know. I went to look, but I couldn't figure it out. That part too. Yeah, mine was too. And again, I'm not concerned about people fucking around because I know with litigation, it's going to be what it is. The attorneys have it handled, none of that. But I have intentionally seen people stirring fucking shit and taking shots at Granny to try and pull support from her at the time when she needs it the most. You think I'm going to fucking sit by and fucking let that happen? Hell no, not going to happen under my watch. Granny didn't ask to be in this litigation. Clue and Cletus didn't ask to be fucking taken to fucking court over no contact orders. No, she was not. Nope. Mm-hmm. Misty. No, I don't think so either. I don't think she has anything to do with that group of people. At all. But if you go back to all the shit that happened, there was like a parting, and I'm sorry, you can fucking fault me for it. It's not my docs. You're right, it's not my docs. But my docs was the one that was being shared around between Terry Lynn and Chroma Reels. Not Chroma Reels, excuse me. Terry Lynn and Julia. Granny and my doxes, that was admitted to by Terry Lynn on Jay's panel. And then Jay came out after Just Saying's video, which is so weird to me because that had nothing to do with why she would have posted those screenshots then. I mean, I'm glad I know that Kramit is sending people's doxes around. And maybe they might have, let me say this to you and preface this. They could have already told Clue and Cletus on the backside of things that they had sent those to Jay. That could have done. I don't know. But why the fuck are creators who are over here playing in our faces sending people's doxes around? No. You're welcome. Yeah. Fuck yeah, she has. No, that bitch over there. I'm not saying them specifically. I'm not saying them specifically. I'm saying other people. There was a big divide. I'm talking about Tammy's clips, Angela. I'll put a name on it so people aren't confused. But abso-fucking-lutely. People see what's going on. Not all of them. No, there's just a lot. There's a lot in all these communities. Yeah, again, I'm not saying that they had anything to do with the J split and the alts or anything. Again, that's a whole side piece. But their movements afterwards of how one went to one way, then the divide and come back, I have no fucking clue. No clue. But yeah, no, for me, it's a fucking hard no. There's too many people playing too many fucking games, and I don't do that type of shit. If you do that type of shit, just trust and believe when it comes to my possession, because it will, I will fucking out everybody on Front Street. I don't give a fuck. I don't play games like this. At all. I have a duty to people I care about, and that's my subs and my mods and people, other creators around me. Watch your ass, because there's a lot of fucking shit going on, and none of it makes fucking sense. I don't believe that, because I've seen Kramit say that they supported Jay from the jump. You know how many people have said that, Akira? Let's listen to these again. Okay. Here, let me show you the title of the video and everything. And I know you guys are just as confused too. And your brains are on. Thank you, that bitch, for saying those things, though, so I could put names on them. So people, but all of the movements at once, everything going on. Lady Freedom Raw Narratives 9 months ago. The documentation of what I've been dealing with and why I wasn't on. My apologies to our community. You don't deserve to be in the middle of this, but I think you deserve to be informed. I agree. I absolutely agree. Anti-bullying campaign, PSA, beware of biznatches. They are out there. Trigger warning. Here. I'll share this. Here's the link for the video. There's just too much fuckery. I'm trying to read some of your guys' comments. Too much fuckery afoot. Too many people doing too much. Yeah, I don't know who, I can't confirm that, Straight Talker. I don't know if Kramit was involved in any of that stuff. Hell yeah, Bex. That's all I've ever done. If anybody expects any different from me, you don't know me. This is the shit that I don't put up with. I'll continue to play it, but let me see. Yeah, no. The voicemails are the only things that matter to me, Kay, out of that. The other video is completely bullshit. Like it's real hard. The editing is so like it's all like pull you in, and it takes away from like the seriousness of the threats. Hillbilly Belinda, one section of it, and I'll play this again, of course, Coco. 90 Day Fiance is a show on TLC. They used to talk about the characters on the show. I don't know what they do anymore. Joe, I could. But it's just so weird to me that am I wrong to feel that was so weird to use Just Saying's video as a way to put, please tell me what you guys think. If you think it makes sense, tell me. I didn't find anything in Just Saying's video that we watched at the beginning of this that would lead to making that post. Okay, they had questions for Just Saying. That part was fine. But then to put the part in there about Clue and then drop Discord messages of Clue and Cletus's docs being shared. Belinda, I'll play this in a minute. That's what I feel too. It feels just an opportunity. Stephanie, the same person that came to my inbox and tried to check me over Terry Lynn. Yeah, see, I don't know. I know you guys are talking back and forth, but I couldn't tell you on all that. I didn't know anything about that. That I was in the dark when that all popped off. I just have never interacted with Jay, Kramit, or ever, so I don't know if Jay was trying to cause people to question me or what the purpose was taking me today, but I don't play games. Yeah, Just Saying, you're not the only one. I'm super confused by that. Super confused by how that linked into those screenshots being posted of Kramit, and I don't know if they're trying to assume I don't know. Oh yeah, Muscles and Mascara, and you want to talk about fucking clusterfuck of insanity? Let me tell you. You want to talk about some of the most real life son of a bitches I've ever seen? Holy shit. It was the trampoline part. Okay. I didn't take that was anything. Yeah. You think Jay just needed a way to get it out? That's what I'm leaning towards too. Joe, that's a good thought, actually. You know what? I might. Right. I know. That was shocking to me too, Revival. Sorry, I'm reading your guys' comments right quick. I thought so too. In a way to expose, well, in two things. It was a way to redox Clue and Cletus, and then it was to show everybody in the community that Kramit is sending people's doxes around. I'm sorry, you're not welcome in my community. Nah, please stop doing that type of shit. Why are we digging on people to that degree? And that was just in November of 2025. I don't want people around like that. Like I said, if my family is fucked with, or my friends to a degree where it's fucking with their family and there's something concerning, I will know everything about you. I've stood on that from day one. But I'm going to keep it to myself. And the only thing it might happen is it might go to law enforcement. But there's a lot of games that are being played here, and I just want nothing to do with it. So let me play this again. So let me give a preface to what this is, in case anybody is confused. And this is also called a nonsense purge. This is where nonsense rids of the fucking bullshit. So please hit that unsub button, because if you're learning anything, it's that I don't fuck around. And I won't do this type of shit. Period. End of story. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. I purge every few months when people do this type of shit, and I find out, because I'm not going to play the game. The video you are going to watch is from Lady Freedom Raw Narratives, who I know is a fucking shitstorm mess of the Green Team. Both things can be true. She can be a shitstorm, but at one point in time, that shitstorm was friends with Minnie. Minnie is Chroma Reels. When they had a falling out, Minnie, aka Chroma Reels, left these voicemails for Lady Freedom Raw Narratives, whose name happens to be Trisha. It is not Trisha Talks. Has nothing to do with Trisha. Trisha, Lady Freedom Raw Narratives, you'll hear that name mentioned. Trisha, that is to do with her.
Spreading it to anyone.
I skipped through this. Excuse the AI parts. You're hearing the voicemails from Minnie to Trisha. And you see Minnie and White Boy to help with printing costs.
Trisha, it's Mimi. You need to take my name out your fucking mouth, because I have been dealing with my dog that has had a stroke and has been having seizures, and I had to put him down yesterday. You fucking bitch!
And that, folks, was the first of 12 voicemails from Minnie.
Every post the host makes and every text she sends.
Sorry, tattoos. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Sorry, tattoos. Kramit sent their doxes to, I can't even confirm that it's Jay's Discord. Somebody that Jay, again, I'll have to confirm that. That was sent to somebody in Discord, and it's Clue and Cletus's full doxes from Kramit. And Jay took screenshots and posted them. Could be, Joe Reese. You could be right. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know. I'm about a half hour behind, but it seems like most of the people you're talking about are Luke Hills, and they're actually proving that they are. Silver Tea Drop, thank you so much for the support. And yeah, I know some of you right now are like spinning your head going, Becky, what are you doing here? It does. Tattoos, you saw it too. It says Kramit, and then there's Lips Hive or something like that. I don't know where that's at. I have one. I have an entire, I bought myself one back in 2024, Hillbilly Belinda. I have a huge one. Yeah, but is that the name of the Discord? I don't know Discord. Is that the name of the Discord it's posted in? Wait a second. See, I don't Discord, so I don't have NorCal. No, it's not a full. No one. If you go to Everyday in Jay's community post, you'll see it. I'm not trying to direct people to their doxes at all. But the Cramit account, it says Cramit, and then I think it's a lips emoji, and then it says Hive. Isn't that just Kramit's name in the Discord? Isn't that just Kramit's, like Kramit, lips, the emoji, and then they put Hive behind it or something? I don't do Discord, so you guys have to tell me. I assumed it's just their Discord name. Kramit, lips, and then the Hive. Yeah, Clue's fully out there, but still, that's what I'm saying. Why post full fucking... I'm not sharing it on my screen for the fact of I'm not redoxing Clue and Cletus. I mean, I'm just not doing it. Yeah, I don't... Part of the Discord name. Okay, that's what I thought. See, I don't do... I took it as just the Discord tag name. Not anything more. Yeah, Autumn, and why take this in order to do it? But I'm just saying, from here on out, no, stay away. All of it, stay away. Yeah. This shit just blows my mind. Yeah, part of Kramit's name. That's what I'm taking it to. I don't think I will. Joe Reese, I don't think anything will shock me anymore, to be honest. I really don't. I think if you can catch anything from me, this is why, like, sometimes I just sit and I'm patient and I'm like, okay, I got a gut feeling, but I don't know why I got a gut feeling. And I always think to myself, maybe I'm fucking wrong. And I just try to wait for the fucking pieces to fall into play. But then, nope. I got enough here to show this. What?
Just found on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, go away.
Look at the price.
I see that. Go away. That's a tag you put by your name, not the Discord. Okay, that is the person's name tag, correct? Hillbilly Belinda, in November of 2025, they were sending Clue and Cletus's full fucking docs. Fucking background reports to people. That's what Dro's fucking suggesting. She's not blocked in here if she's in here. I think I just want to leave it sit here. Yeah. Hillbilly Belinda. Yeah, it's on her community post. Jay made a post today to honor every day with Jay. You can go look at it. I'm trying not to. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you dropping in. You gave me some food for thought on some things that I'm just scratching my fucking head over, but I think you know as well as I do that nothing will shock me anymore. They took Just Saying's video and Jay made a comment to Just Saying, which, okay, but then goes on to tag Clue and then drop screenshots from Kramit doxing Clue or sending Clue's information around. I'm so confused about that post and how it ties to Just Saying's video. Like I said, I feel like the rest of you, it was just a way to get the information out. My concern right here is my personal interaction with Chroma Reels, the connection to Terry Lynn, and all of them moving around. I've said it from jump. Terry Lynn ain't fucking gone or taking a fucking break. Give me all the fucking excuses, just like her goddamn tires weren't fucking slashed. Sorry. I don't fuck with crazy, and there's a bunch of them around here, and you can't be involved in fucking altering and editing fucking images of parents of a missing child, pushing those off to Spanky, aka Clutch Those Pearls, aka Justin. He goes on Nancy Grace and the episode gets fucking pulled. Something is up here. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I know that I don't fuck with crazy, and this is crazy. We're all finding out together, proud fur mom. And no, I don't think they know. Well, I'm sure they saw the post today from Jay, just like I did. But no, I haven't been sitting there detailing all of this.
Exposes the virus to multiple people instantly.
I can gladly send you the video.
Okay, this voice, this message, these voicemails that you are hearing, again, just to reiterate who this is so people aren't confused, because this is confusing, and I'm sorry. I'm trying to help you guys the best I can. Chroma Reels, before Chroma Reels was Chroma Reels was Mini. Chroma Reels was friends with Lady Freedom Bird, or why do I keep calling her Lady Freedom Bird? Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives, aka Trisha, not Trisha Talks. Please do not get them confused. Lady Freedom Raw Narratives' name is Trisha. You will hear that name mentioned in Mini. Mini is Chroma Reels. I have no idea. I don't know what they know or what I don't go and ask them who they associate with or who they talk to. I doubt. Clue is very Clue. Clue just, I don't even think she opens her email very often. I have no idea.
Of my dog Season and pissing himself. If you would like that for proof, you fucking bitch. Would you also like all the blood work that I've had to do for the past couple of months? You have been the furthest thing from my fucking mind. Go fuck yourself.
Yep, here's another message from Minnie.
It is highly contagious and no one is immune.
Trisha, you need to talk to me. You better take my fucking name off your goddamn page. My fucking dog.
And the crazy part,
just fucking died, you fucking bitch.
people have been bringing up other voices that this sounds like. I don't fucking know. Sorry, I had to finish playing that out. So I guess it's been stated publicly before that Julia Valenti used the same background checker, which probably, it could be that a lot of people use that same, the Kids Live Safe. The same one that Kramit posted the doxes of Clue and Cletus to whoever this is in the Discord. That's the same site that Julia Valenti was using. And I guess that's been stated publicly. I'm assuming that probably came out in one of the exposing Julia.
And this is number 3, and she keeps on going.
But some individuals may suffer more greatly from its side effects.
I'll just keep calling until you
I don't
edit
think
that
so.
damn post.
The virus has chosen its victim.
You're really fixing to see somebody get psychotic. I don't know why you think that you're so.
And I don't want to hear a single soul come out here and tell me I'm fucking wrong that Chroma Reels isn't Mini, because like I said, if it comes to that point, I can fucking prove that shit. And I guarantee they're not going to try to deny that.
Fucking important
That would be dumb.
for me to have on my mind all the fucking time.
Yes.
Miss Thang. But I had a dog that was 14 years old that I have been dealing with that just had a stroke and then started having seizures. Okay, I can send you the video if you'd like to see it. Star has it if you'd like to see it. Take my name off your damn page.
I won't be intimidated or bullied by you, Minnie.
Carriers of the virus can be the least suspected of people and may even be unaware of their own infection.
I mean, that's a picture of Terry Lynn.
You know, when all this shit first started, I said, don't fuck with me.
Why do you think my mods were on the edge of their seats? Because none of them even knew what I was fucking up to. Because when I get in the fucking zone of trying to figure shit out, everybody's like, oh, fuck, what's going on? And I intentionally don't include them in most of my fuckery, so they can't be blamed for my shit. Come for me. Go rally up all your fucking buddies and tell them that they're going to help you take me out. I'll still be standing right here doing what I said. Just like I said before, I do a fucking every 6-month purge of really getting real and explaining my fucking thoughts and opinions. And here we are. We're at that time. Don't fuck around with people I care about. Don't do it. I gave that fucking warning to a lot of you, and you played in my motherfucking face and are doing the most to people I care about. Fuck that shit. Go on.
I left you the fuck alone. I think you best leave me the fuck alone. See, you fucked up.
I'm not saying
you wasn't on my radar, but now you are.
Kathy, that's another confusing part of this whole thing is how Jay used Just Saying's video to post the cramp. I think it was just an opportunity to do it. Joe encouraged me to reach out and ask. I mean, I don't like to do any of this shit. If Jay is around or hears this, she can come in here absolutely and tell us. I mean, I think it was just an opportunity to say, hey, I'm not digging on you people. This is the person digging and sending this shit around to people.
You need to take my fucking name off your goddamn page.
No one, not even this girl's parents and teachers, are aware that she is carrying such a deadly disease.
Since you seem to know so much about my life, I thought I would correct you.
Tattoos, I'll take you as a plant these days, and please come to my door, and we'll go swimming and go out to lunch, okay? At this point, please.
On a few things. Okay, since February, I have been dealing with stage 4 liver cirrhosis, and they don't know why. So I'm having to have test after test after test after test. If you'd like to see my blood work, you totally can, because my numbers are really bad. And on top of all that, my dog had a stroke, and then he started having seizures. And then night before last, he had a seizure and lost function of his legs. And I had to put him down yesterday morning. And then I come home and see you post some bullshit with my fucking name in it. You know I can get you for slander. See you later, bitch.
Strains of this illness can be transferred by phone, email, and social media. Through wireless and satellite transmission, it can reach you at home, at school, or anywhere.
I do have to thank you, though, because this has totally taken my mind off of grieving my dog to have fun calling you with a private number that you can't fucking block.
The effects of the virus can take hours or days before getting out of control and causing serious damage to its victims. The virus feeds on those who are vulnerable to feeling emotions of hate.
I can be a relentless bitch. You know that, right? You fuck with me on the wrong fucking day.
Sis, That scares me. I'm just checking. What do you need my help with? A lot of you guys are saying that. A lot of you are saying that, Akira. Oh, fuck. Don't you start that row to row. Row to row. Go back to your corner now at work. If you mention that name 3 times, that bitch fucking pops in under her fucking alts too and acts like she's not here as she talks about herself. Fucking crazy ass bitch. Fuck, oh dear. I said to Clue the other night, I'm fucking having her body scanned because I have a fucking crazy magnet, but that bitch has got a crazy magnet too. The fucking dark horse shit. I'm sorry, you guys. That's a whole level of crazy that I don't know if we're fucking implanted with these fucking magnets, but we need scanned and those things removed because dark horse in itself is a whole just fucking wow on itself. Then you add this shit into it and it's like, fuck, oh dear.
Be a good person. Take my fucking name off the shit. I ain't fucked with you, but your cronies have fucked with me.
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
So chill the fucking shit. I've had a fucking enough.
Anger, envy,
Oh, and this is my PSA too. Don't fucking email me. I mean, you guys, to them, don't fucking email me. Bitch. Don't do it. Don't do it.
insecurity, and peer pressure.
I know. It is her
You
fault.
think I'm psychotic? You ain't seen
I don't
psychotic
know.
yet. Take the fucking post
Right.
and edit it. I'm waiting. I keep refreshing your page and you ain't edited it yet.
Yes.
I think you best do it.
Your threats do not negate my free speech.
The effects have proven severe and could cause emotional scarring, creating long-term symptoms of depression and, in some cases,
How come you being a chicken shit?
12 fucking voice messages. 12 of those bitches. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what other people do with this. You do you. Other creators might not have any relation with this person or any communication. That's very likely. There's probably likely a lot of people that don't have any communication here. But to the ones that do or have, you are now aware. What they do with it, it's here. I didn't know until recently. Had no fucking clue. Now I do. And now it's my duty to protect the people I care about. Fault me for it all you want. I do my fucking homework and I protect the people I care about.
Been hiding behind your fucking phone. Huh? Talk to me. I got a lot to say.
No, thank you. I have you blocked for a reason.
but there is a way to fight against it.
Yeah. Is that her new name? Wow. Are you? You can actually do a tattoo? You're welcome. Yeah. Right. It's confusing.
What it really comes down to is growing the fuck up and acting your age. So grow the fuck up and act your age. Y'all do realize this is a PSA for children, right? So stop the bullshit and grow the fuck up. Stop pretending that you're not a part of it and that you're not about it when you're the whole reason for it.
Okay.
Fight the virus. You can put a stop to it.
Imagine a bucket of crap.
All right. Do me a favor right quick because I'm really interested. How many of you had weird gut feelings when Krama Reels came around and how fucking boom out of nowhere right after the photo shit happened with Justin and Nancy Grace? How many of you had an off feeling and couldn't put it somewhere? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if you never suspected anything of the sort and just thought they appeared out of nowhere. I can't be alone in this one. You, okay, all right. Oh, I feel so much better now.
Crabs. One crab tries to climb out, but the other crabs pull it back down. This is a true phenomenon.
I don't know.
They don't want to be left alone. They do not want their friends to leave them.
I have no idea who Kramit is or where Kramit came from. All I know is Kramit said something about being friends with Jay at one point in time, or following Jay for a long time, like had been a sub to Jay for a long ass time. That means nothing to me, though. That could be anybody. I don't know if Kramit was involved with Terry Lynn. I have no indication of that, but I know that Chroma Reels and Kramit are supposedly close. Do I think they're a couple? Absolutely not. That's just a joke that's played off of. I always enjoyed Kramit, but like I said, I'm not cool with them sending people's doxes around. There's no excuse for that shit. How many times does Clue and Cletus shit have to be put out? And again, that's on them. Like they probably don't even give a fuck at this point truly about that portion of it, because their shit's been blasted everywhere. But at the same time, it's just one of those things that I'm like, same. Yeah. Yep. It's because she wasn't. She was a part of Terry Lynn's green team fuckery. Still confused. I'm sorry. No, they are not. Not to my knowledge, Chroma. No. Two separate situations. I don't have that one, the Hellfire one, but it's interesting that you guys all continue to say that. Yeah. I thought they kind of came in though and got promoted quite a bit because of their AI songs. They're pretty talented on the AI music. Right. And their full fucking doxes. Right. And then Terry Lynn was all present and like involved, and then poof, gone. And yeah, no. Okay, let's finish this out.
So they all stay stuck
We still have the Mal section from BJ's that I want to talk about.
in the same bucket.
Very AI.
This happens in our lives too. Sometimes people around us get nervous when we try to do something new or brave, and they can hold us back. And we let them, as we do not want to upset them, especially if they're family or close friends. We like what we know. It is our normal, even if it's not the best for us. But we know we have more to
Lady Freedom Raw narratives.
give, and we want more in life.
See, they were all buddies. If you go back to the debacle over the photo that Justin showed on Nancy Grace in that episode that was pulled, all of those people were buddies. There was somebody else involved, and I can't remember the name. Lil Red or something? I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that. There was other names involved in the fuckery around that photo. But Lady Freedom, Minnie, they were all like fighting and falling out after it got exposed that Justin took that and went on Nancy Grace, and then the episode was fucking pulled and the bullshit there. And then when they tried to explain it all, it was a fucking mess.
It's like staying at a job you don't like because it feels safe. But what if something amazing is waiting for us outside that bucket? What if we upturned that bucket and we changed to be happier? We have to be brave and take that first step, or the bucket may become our tomb. Sometimes the people we love most hold us back without realizing it. They might say, "Don't take risks," or "That will never work." They're worried about us. They don't want us to get hurt. But their fear is theirs. It is not ours. Instead of being like those crabs, be different. Let's step outside of our norm and challenge our own status quo and the status quo of others. Remember, we all do better when we help each other, when we support and encourage each other. Everyone wins.
Yeah, I won't fuck with Lady Freedom Raw narratives. That's Betty's bitch. I'm not even subbed up to her, but multiple things can be true at once. This was Minnie, aka Chroma Reels, and the voice messages that they left. And there's that. The video is weird. All I care about it, I should have clipped out the voice messages right there, just the voice messages that Michelle, but I didn't. It's stupid. Was that, am I right on that? Ah, see? I'm right. Would that person have crossover, y'all Nana's Not Drunk, to the 90-day community? I'm telling you guys, I don't fucking know what's up, but I'm done. You'll be finding me right here. I'll go to Clue, Granny, like the places I'm comfortable in. But this is nonsense saying, I don't fuck with crazy. I fucked with enough of crazy. I'm good. You mean her rambling rants at the fucking Sky in a parking lot? Oh, yeah. That name too. Huh? Ah, I see. Yeah, you're talking about Gavel Geeks from the Summer Wells community, completely different than Grace's Gavel. Gracie went on panel over at BJ's at one point in time. Oh my God, wait a second. That's even fucking weirder. Wait a second, Lauren. You're fucking kidding me right now. Oh shit, this is going to go way deeper than I fucking realized. Is it the same Lil Red? And Rakin is all up in BJ's. Bitch, I'm done. I'm fucking done. No fucking way. No fucking way. I'm sorry, y'all Nana's Not Drunk. I've been over here catching. You guys are actually commenting a lot and it's paging up, but I've been missing you. I'm sorry. And it didn't, this isn't, oh my God. Hot damn. Holy shit. You do? Audacity, you do? Yeah, you do. Hold on. My mods don't even know what I'm up to over here. And now my mods are like putting shit together, and all of you guys in the chat are putting shit together that I'm like, oh my God. Okay. This is way deeper than I even realized. Did you send it to me? Did I just? Oh no, you didn't send me the link yet. Hold on. Yes, please. Could you send me the link to your video? Holy shit. A fucking disaster from the 90-day community. Yeah, Kim and Crafton is not Little Red. The Amber channel is, she was involved in the Michelle debate. I knew who she was because she went on panel with Molly when I first came over here. Oh my God. I'm smoking with you, Enid, because now they're putting on a whole lot more. Like now you guys are connecting dots that I wouldn't have ever connected. I don't recall the voice. We'll listen to it. Got it. Thank you. Hold on. Here you go.
Hello. wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are. Hello, I just wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a disorder, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell, and I will give anything. If I can pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
I don't believe that's the same voice. Unfortunately, I think we just have another fucking crazy person running around. But I don't think that's the voice. I don't think that's the same voice. You guys do? I don't think it is. To me, it's not. I can hear similarities, but I do not think that they're the same voice. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but I think Minnie, aka Chroma Reels, I don't think that's the same person. Sounds the same. Yeah, you guys can. It doesn't sound the same to me. It's softer. Oh, look at you go. Look at Audacity go. You think it sounds like Terry Lynn? I don't think it. I would have to re-listen to. Some of you guys do. All I know is we've got a lot of crazy going on. True, JS. Run them through AI. No. Hell no. Oh, really? Jesus, Shauna. It doesn't sound like Terry Lynn to me. Yeah, there's a pretty big difference. The one sounds smoother than the other. I don't know how to say that. Thank you, Miss Leah, for being with me for over 3 years. I appreciate the continued support. Miss Leah, my head's falling out right now. You guys, we haven't even got to the Mal or the BJ part yet. Yeah, it's not Terry Lynn, and I don't think it's the Hellfire Lady either. The voice is calmer. It's smoother, yeah. It's smoother than Minnie, aka Chroma Reels. Holy shit. Okay, hold up, though. So it is 100% confirmed that Little Red, the name Little Red, was involved in the photo with Terry Lynn, correct? I'm going to have to go pull these tomorrow. So we know for sure that Little Red was one of the people around that whole photo of the manufactured photo that Spanky took on Nancy Grace. Confirm that? Is that confirmed? Because that's the name one of the names I recall being involved in that. Calmer, yeah, that's the good word for it. Okay, so Little Red, Minnie, Lady Freedom were involved, and Grace's gavel were involved in the photo that somehow Justin got a hold of and took on Nancy Grace. Trisha, Lady Freedom Raw Narratives, is not Trisha Talks. Has nothing to do with Trisha Talks. So we got Grace's gavel, which was buddies with Terry Lynn. Minnie, aka Chroma Reels, which was buddies with, is best friends with Terry Lynn, according to that person. Oh my God. And are we sure that that Little Red is the same Little Red that was involved with? We're positive. You guys are positive that that is the same Little Red that was involved in the anti-KJ 90-day community crossover? Grace's Gravel is a mod for Chroma Reels or Chroma Chronicles. Jesus Christ. Minnie vouched for Grace. Jen, right now, I mean, everything I'm putting out, Chroma Reels is 100% Minnie, you hear it in the voice messages, identified herself, and those are the messages she left with Lady Freedom raw narratives. And that I'm all positive about. And I'm positive that Kramit sent somebody Clue and Cletus's full doxes. Those things I'm positive about. Now, the rest of this is giving me a fucking crazy headache here. I need to go back and watch those. I ignored, I'll be honest, because I wanted nothing to do. And I knew that group came from Terry Lynn. So I'll tell you guys straight out, I fucking tapped out of that shit. I knew the fucking photo was fake. I knew Spanky was involved. And I knew it was a group of those people. And they had something to do with Terry Lynn. I fucking tapped the fuck out. Same with the shit that was going on with Terry Lynn on the panels with the dog handler shit. I didn't watch that shit. I didn't want to. I was like, fuck no, I don't fuck with crazy. Don't have any intention of it. And now I feel, oh my God, my head is spinning. Behind as usual, I'm glad that I'm not on the same friend level as Revival because I do not want to ever see your colon ever. What? Janice in accounting, I haven't shared Hans and Franz with you? Really? I'm surprised I haven't. I'm proud of the Hans and Franz. By the way, my polyps in my colon, because I have to have colonoscopies, are named Hans and Franz for anybody that wonders. And yes, I will share them with you if you want to see them. I have no problem. I don't give a fuck. You want to pass pictures of my colon around? Please do. I do not want, it's a reminder, please get your colons checked. I do not want to see your colon ever. Yeah, you do. You do. We're on that level. Happy 21st birthday to everyone's girl crush, Chico. Hope you had an amazing day. Thank you, Janice and Accounting, for the support, but I'm a little disappointed in myself that I didn't send you a picture of my colon, especially at this rate. Me sending pictures of my colon to my friends is way more fucking normalized than this fucking crazy shit. What does Becky do behind the scenes? Sends pictures of her colons and her Hans and Franz polyps and reminds people to get their fucking colons checked. That's what I do. The rest of these bitches are fucking making photos and fucking doing the most. Hey, D. Girl, I got a fucking headache right now. Lauren, I got a headache. Can we just put a whole fucking X column on this shit? Can we really, though? But don't you guys think it's way more normal? Can we just say it's way more normal to share your colon with your friends instead of fucking people's doxes? Like, I told you guys, I'm never going to fucking, like, that's the shit I do. Send pictures of my colon. Yeah, fuck, can we? Can we do a mass fucking delete? Hans and Franz? Or the fucking, no, on here, no. Yeah, there you go. For my colon pictures, I can send you my colon pictures, Lauren. I know Lauren won't shame me over my colon pictures. Actually, she probably would. Sorry, I'm distracting to my colon pictures because I can't even take the fact that you guys just put more people into this. And now my head is even more spinning. Because at first I was like, yeah, no, I'm just giving a warning here. And now there's more names on this board and I have to go back and fucking figure it out. Just when you think fantasy is one of the crazier ones out here, then you get people like this around. Jen, are we all hallucinating? Right. I feel like that was just an intentional fucking slight at Clue and Cletus, of course. Ah, Casey. There we go. That's a friend. I have pictures of my ovaries and my titanium hips. I love that shit. See? Right there. During. Deep, dark, and disturbing. The pictures from inside the colon were the polyps that they had to remove. I had a big son of a bitch, and for some reason it really has a weird shape to it. You going to bed in a minute?
I got my best friend back in the day, Derek, on Facebook.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You're on Facebook again? What are you? I'm going to pull a BJ. What are you doing on Facebook? I'm just joking. I know
Selling
you've been
that
on
tile.
Facebook. I know. You're on Facebook under
He's
what?
never been on social media.
Let me see your phone and who are you talking to?
You can see my phone.
Come on. Can you give me something like Craig would?
Can I see the fucking lighter?
No. Okay, here we go.
Is that better?
I know, right? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't think I have a brain after listening to all this stuff. Okay. That's interesting. Hi, Rubber Ramada. It's not fair to the rest of us. Oh my God. There was an image, Kimberly, that they claimed looked like a person with Sebastian being carried out of the house. It was a doctored image that Justin actually took it on to Nancy Grace, and they tried to show it, and the episode got pulled. But they tried to claim that this image in these lights, this blob, was one of them, somebody with Sebastian thrown over their shoulder. I know, same. That's what happens when you have gastro issues. And every person in my house has gastro issues besides Kyle in the middle teen.
No,
so,
it just comes out this way.
out what way?
This way. When I burp.
Oh yeah, he's got indigestion. Kyle's got acid reflux and indigestion. He goes, I do. It just comes out the other way. And I looked at him and I was like, what's the other way? Because he's pointing up, and I'm like, you shit out your mouth? What are you talking about? No, he's talking about indigestion and his burping. He does burp a lot. He's chronically like, bleh, bleh. I'm so used to it by now. I'm like, whatever. And then I'll notice it sometimes. I'm like, ew, that was gross. And he's like, sorry. Okay, let's move on to the BJ stuff. Are we ready to transition to the BJ stuff? Well, he talks a lot of shit, Angels. He talks a lot of shit to me. I mean, it is just a constant flow of shit talk over here. My head is kind of spinning right at the moment. Just so you know, tap, tap, tap a root. Becky just tapped in and said, buckle up, motherfuckers, because I don't give a fuck no more. I'm sick and tired of people I care about being fucked with. And I'm done inviting people in our community that have no business over here. This is my community, my island, and I have a duty to protect my people. What other people choose to do, if they play with them, want something to do with them, that's on them. I don't care. But yeah, I'm not playing games no more. So take it for what it is. But be careful, because obviously I was not paying attention. There's been, and here's the problem. There has been so much fuckery, and I think all of you guys know this too. There has been so much fuckery, chaos, intentional fucking bullshit that has been going on. So many different characters, from Steph the dog handler to fucking Julia Valente, to the fucking Terry Lynn bullshit, to the fucking slash tires that never happened, to the fucking manufactured photos. The fucking bullshit has, and then you got the BJ stuff on top of it, let alone all this other shit. How do you expect us to keep up? I can't. This is why I also say BJ is problematic, abso-fucking-lutely. But there are times when I also realize that she is not the only problematic person around here. And if you put into account that BJ has admitted, and I think others have too, that they have had a shit ton of communication with Chroma Reels, aka Minnie, but yet they stream snipe her or they restream. Okay, this, and no shade here, but this worries me because hold on, my brain just went there. They're restreaming, so they're messaging BJ, constantly emailing. BJ has said that, we've all heard it. that Chroma Reels is constantly emailing her, giving her advice, telling her things, so on and so forth. Then they're stream sniping her or restreaming her on Rumble or Kick or wherever they do it. And then Queen's restreaming that. Am I wrong? Isn't it Chroma Reels that Queen restreams, or does she restream Trisha? Coco, do you understand what I'm throwing down here? Or trying, like, my brain, am I walking that through correctly though? Isn't it Chroma Reels that Queen usually restreams on YouTube? And I know she can't strike anybody for restreaming her on Kick or Rumble, but there absolutely is a way, I've heard other people talk about it, for people to strike. But Hillbilly Belinda, I think, has taught people to work around on that. Oh my God. Okay, so maybe, okay. Maybe she restreams Trisha more often. Oh, this is fucking more convoluted than I even thought of. See, I openly shared my entire playlist with Chroma Reels when they started covering BJ, because I had, between me, Elizabeth, KT, we had the bulk, Audacity, we had the bulk of the older streams because they weren't around for any of that, so they didn't have any of that. So I gave them like my entire playlist, which I was glad to do because the facts matter to me. I don't give a shit about who has the streams. I'd rather have the streams out there as factual, especially when it comes to debunking lies and shit. So I openly shared that stuff with them. But the restreaming thing, BJ just doesn't have it. I got questions. I'm just going to shut up and play BJ because I got too many questions now, even on this. This is fucking way weird. And I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. Only restreams Chroma Reels, not Trisha. Elsie, no, I don't. I need to go back and listen to where it's talked about with the photo and the involvement of those creators, the Little Red and the Little Red, Grace's Gavel, Minnie, Lady Freedom. I need to go back and listen to that and hear what was said about who did what and why their fallout and their fight over that. Oh, thanks, Trip. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Trip. I'm going to do BJ from last night because she brought up Mal. And there's a few spots in here I want to. Here's another PSA to the community because BJ says some shit in here that I'm going to peacock on because BJ knows she's lying and so do others, and they've sat by silently, and I've had it.
Just a second. All right. Thank you, guys. No money in rebranding. This has been the most fucked up time for you on YouTube. There's only a handful of us on here who talk to you daily, several times daily. It's insane to watch what these people say. Yes. And here's the thing. Mallory don't know shit. She doesn't know the question. Oh my God. The questions they are asking her. Yeah. Show us what you got. Do you think is so important? Come up. Come talk to me. Come on and tell me how. Let's talk about my father-in-law, Mallory. Let's talk about how you helped me so much. Oh, and here's a whopper. Boy, you are a nasty bitch. You are a nasty bitch. You are sitting there telling people you saved my life. She saved my life. She didn't save my life. What is wrong with y'all? I've seen people tell her that she was the only mother figure my kids ever had. This bitch she don't know what being a mom is like. She don't have kids. She lives home with her mom.
When has Mal ever taken credit solely for saving BJ's life? There was actually a group of people who made a wellness check because they were concerned for her safety because of her health, because of how sick she was. When has Mal solely taken credit for saving her life? Anybody? Sorry, my head's spinning right now on this other, and I'm going to try to get into this, but when has that ever happened? Because Mal and others were together concerned about her. And that's why a wellness check was called, because she was so sick. Yeah. BJ thanked them, I think, eventually. I know Craig she's talked about this. Mal has talked about this, but BJ is once again. Yeah, a lot of people, Retro Cherry, it was a group of them that were concerned. Right, Bex. Subs say it because she cared. They cared, and Mal wasn't the only one. That's what bothers me about the way she fucking does this shit. These women cared about her health and her safety because she was so sick, and that's why they called a wellness check. She knows that.
Mom and her dog. What the fuck? What has she ever done for my kids? Please tell me what she's done for my kids.
Right.
Contributed to CPS being called? Fucking crazy
too,
bitch.
Coco.
No, I don't think so. Y'all are weird.
Absolutely.
Y'all are some weird people. I'm telling you. Y'all are all weird. Mallory, what the hell happened to you? I don't know you. Whoever this person is, this is not the person that I was friends with.
No, thank God she doesn't do the dirty shit. Nope. Nope. She doesn't do what you do.
You're a crybaby.
And if she does, this bitch don't know about it, and I'm positive she doesn't. She learned her lesson. She's taken her hits. She stood on what she did wrong. But she gets blamed for a lot of shit that she didn't do either.
Bitch that wants attention constantly. And you're not woman enough to even talk to me. But you'll go all around and tell everybody anything they want to hear if it means that you get a little bit of attention.
How many of you remember when Mal reached out to Brittany to tell her about the link of the channel that I had found on my request to let her know that there was another channel so she could address it and take it down because it was her child, and what her response was? Do you guys recall that? Because Mal and I read those messages. We actually shared them. Instead, she fucking told Mal off, threatened Mal, and then contacted Mal's mom. So when Mal has reached out to her to do the right thing, yeah, don't text me again. Yep, sure has. Thank you.
What happened to your channel? Why don't you do your channel? What happened to I'm not about the drama? What happened to I'll never do to you what other people have done to you? What happened, Mallory? What happened? It's almost been 3 years. Why won't you move the fuck on? Why don't you come, instead of sitting there answering questions about me that you don't even know the answer to, why don't you come over here and answer some of my questions? Why not? Now Elevated Truth wants to snipe me through Trisha. Well, I got you, bucko. I got you too. Y'all think that stops you from getting a strike? It doesn't. It absolutely doesn't.
Bucko?
You little fucking punk. Where's your wife at, Truth?
Your wife? Why does it matter?
You probably don't have one. Why don't you tell everybody about all the lies you've spread? Hold on, we're going to strike them. Hold on. Truth and fucking Trisha. I got you. Y'all are all sick in the heads. Every one of you. Every fucking one of you. This is all y'all do all day long. Imagine your life has dwindled to one person. Elevated Truth can't make money. He can barely get 100 to 200 in chat unless he talks about me. He tried to go do the freaking protest and he was a pussy. He was too afraid to actually go out there and talk to people. Mallory, aren't you embarrassed that you're only wanted on panels to talk about Brittany? No one cares what you have to say. You're being used, dummy. She doesn't care. Because you know why, Marlena? It's attention. That's the only way she can get attention. Hey, John Treadway Studios. She doesn't care.
Trip, I'm going to play that if you're okay with it when we're done doing this.
That's the only way that she matters at all. People aren't going to be nice, Melissa. They're going to keep doing this every single day. 360 freaking 360 fucking 7 days out of the year.
Trip, have these people, I know Trisha restreams herself and like does all of her own stuff, but have any of these channels fucked with Trisha at all? Do you know? I just got, there's too many fucking people around doing the fucking most right now. Do you know if they've fucked with her at all? The Krama Reels, Terry Lynn group that we're putting together over here?
365, 24/7, 365, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm mad. You know what I'm saying. They're going to keep doing this shit.
She got to add in 3 different.
And I bet you the bits won't come up. There's the link. There's the link.
Of course not. You fucking messaged her mama and claim you're going to do it again. Shut up.
And y'all pay attention because Spoof has to go back to talking about me because he has nothing else. The dude's name's not come out of my mouth at all. He can't handle it.
Good.
Of course, that is the
good, but I'm glad, Autumn. I'm glad that maybe likely not. But I'm wondering if that's where some of the clip channel fucking chaos has been coming from, was them.
Child that he is. That is what he can come up with, is to S his D.
She did, yeah.
You don't have one, bitch.
I heard that. Sorry. Y'all, my brain's kind of mush because the Krama Reel section of it being mini and those voicemails and that shit is bad enough on its own. But then with what you guys were telling me and the thought of all the different groups that were involved in that image and how they just kind of disbanded and after that photo, and then they've been over here like right amongst all of us this time. They go from fucking being involved in altering a fucking image, trying to push it off on parents of a missing child, that it's somebody carrying the child. Like, my brain's still stuck on that, so I'm struggling to catch up here. I'm hearing it, but I'm struggling. Give me a minute. Sorry. My brain is like,
You look like Aunt Gertrude.
I love that. Yeah. One day I remember somebody was messing with her, or like doing some shit. I don't know who it was or what was going on, but I remember popping in her chat, and it just seemed like the chaos was kind of like people were kind of gunning for her in different ways. Like I said, I don't know the extent of it, but I said to Trisha, I said, just continue to do your thing. That's what I tell everybody. If anybody knows me, they know that I always tell other creators, just do you. Consistency, build your channel, enjoy what you do, find your groove. Don't worry about this. Go live when you have the time. Talk about what you want, and fuck all the other shit. The competition shit's weird. The stepping on toes shit's weird. Some of that gets weird. But that was the same thing I told her, is just do you. Just do you. Fuck all this other shit. They've done the same to me.
No, they don't want to stop. It's money.
I'm a baby, and I just follow the lead of everybody out here.
Isn't that right, spoof? You fucking grifter. I first joined your channel when she was on panel. I never stayed long because
I like
the way she acted, like a big ass baby.
I just tell everybody, do your thing.
Oh, Randa, 100%. Nobody's even
drunk.
been talking about that weirdo. He's got to go back to me. Imagine talking about a girl that you don't even know. He doesn't even know me. I know nothing about that freaking creep. Nothing. And then he wants to sit there and bring me up every fucking time he needs to make a little money. I see you. We all see you. You're a grifter. Laboo-boo. I've stayed with her name. Why don't you go sell some more Laboo-boos? Freaking thrift store king.
What the fuck are you?
It didn't go too well for you. People didn't like your sales.
What the fuck?
Why don't you show that you can be successful without having to throw my name in the freaking mix? I heard you. What'd you say? Oh, you guys say you don't like drama, but that's not what I'm seeing. Right? Because they didn't give you money when you didn't talk about drama. You're a whole ass fraud. Looking for a get rich quick scheme. Like, you literally have people on your panel asking them questions about my life and everything that you can come up with. And I'm supposed to be the one that's fucked up here? You don't even see how.
Can I just give a shout out to the chat tonight? We've been on a fucking journey all together, and I think we're all kind of feeling that way. I told you guys, buckle up, strap your helmets on, because by the time we were done, you guys were all going to be like, I don't think any of you were prepared for where I was going, though, were you? Nope.
Fucking psychotic that is. You got a girl, a stage 5 clinger, somebody who has coordinated and put a freaking our text messages and different stages in our friendship.
Huh?
She literally condensed that shit to a spreadsheet.
No, that's not what she did. This is a lie. She's talking about the August 24th or 24, August 2024 exposure that Mal and I did when Mal organized all of the screenshots. And most of them, 99.9% of them, have nothing to do with their personal text messages.
And has files in her fucking computer.
No, it's a lot of screenshots about other shit. Their personal messages is a very, very small section. And there's only certain messages that she did show. But she's lying right here again.
Of our messages. She has been gone from my channel for 3 years almost.
Sorry, Coco.
And you bring her on your panel to question her about every detail of my life that you can come up with. Because you are a fan. You're a fucking fan. And you're looking for ways to make money.
What? Mal is not profiting in any way, shape, or form from any of this. She's a fan looking to make money. If Mal wanted to make money, she'd do her true crime channel. She's damn good at what she does when she does it. She just hasn't had any interest in doing it. Who's paying Mal? How'd Mal get on a payroll?
And you look absolutely ridiculous. I swear.
How did
Damn,
this happen?
I didn't know I was that important, y'all. Shit.
Oh, did you?
Thank you. Thank you.
That's
God, y'all
great.
are, man, y'all are making me have all kinds of freaking high ego. Mahalo. I appreciate you.
She's having a high ego. Bitch, this has got to be drugs. Rugs. This is as fucking delusional as whiskey stealing fucking spoons out of my goddamn sink and then carrying Tupperware. This is as delusional as whiskey's dumbass. This bitch really thinks she's got fucking fans, that Mal is a fan and being paid for this. And it's boosting her ego. She is so fucked up mentally. Mahalo, boosting her ego. Huh?
Shit. I didn't know I was that important. But all you had to do was ask. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
And all of this was a distraction and a deflection away from Craig and the fucking debauchery that went on and the verbal abuse of what's going on in their home that we all witnessed. So Mal, she was already upset and going to go live over something else. But as soon as Mal took that panel, she redirected it all at Mal to make Mal look like the bad guy because she can emotionally manipulate her subs that, oh my God, poor me.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. Just ask. The link is pinned. I'll drop it again. I'll pin it.
She'll gaslight you to fucking lie straight to your face and have no problem about it, but go on.
Come on up. Let's go.
Look at that. She knows she's cocky right here and like puffing her chest and taunting Mal to click the link because she knows Mal's not going to do it. She contacted Mal's mom and tried to tattle on Mal. Mal ain't going to fucking go on her fucking panel and give her that. We all know she wouldn't even let her talk.
We saw the we on OnlyFans fountain prints. Oh my God. The protest coverage was telling and hilarious. Oh, you mean where he hid beside a building?
I did these. Yeah.
A quarter of a mile away from any of the action because he was scared. Yeah, I saw that too. Or what about when he picked a fight with that guy? You're lucky you didn't get your ass beat that night, by the way. Stupid. You have no street smarts whatsoever. You are an idiot. Picking fights with people because he knew that his coverage sucked because everybody and their mama said so. Oh, thank you so much, Roland Nomad. I mean, this is the same guy that we watched parade around a park in broad daylight with his ass hanging out of his underwear where kids could have been. Any kids could have been around to see it. This is the same guy that fucking put a clown hat on his head and he jumped around with his fat fucking belly just jiggling everywhere, acting like a fool to get views on TikTok. It's constant get rich quick schemes, looking for anything that they can get to stick. Any little bit of attention. Do you even know who you are? We've seen like 10 different personalities since you come along, Spoof. 10 different personalities. And on top of that, you've got how many occupations again? How many occupations does this weirdo say that he's had? You're over here talking about fucking pouring wood chips in the cavity of dead people. Did you even research that at all?
For somebody that doesn't watch anybody, they sure watch a lot of Truth.
That's some shit.
I didn't even know Truth ever said that.
They did.
I also didn't know Mal was on Truth's panel until BJ went live. And because I texted Mal, she didn't respond. I texted mutual friends of ours. They didn't respond. And then finally, BJ goes live, fucking pops off. And I'm like, oh shit, she's on a fucking panel. And then all of us figured out where she was and she responded to me.
Very sparingly. Back in the 1800s.
Good night,
weirdo.
Bobby Pin. She's mad? She's mad. She's pissed.
In reality or anybody, if y'all want to come up, you can. This scary bitch ain't going to come on panel.
Yeah, Liz.
I'm waiting. She can go. Mallory, you can take your little ass, fat ass everywhere and talk shit about everybody, but you can't come on my panel and do it. You little. Y'all treat her like she's a baby. She's not a baby. She's in her 30s. She lives with her mama. She has no kids, no husband of any kind. She's a spoiled little bitch who has no life of her own, and she's looking for validation any way she can get it. Mallory, do your channel. Make a name for yourself. Ever since you left my channel, all that you've had is, I used to be her panel guest. I was her co-host. I can come up if you guys want me to. I can tell you everything you want to know. I've got it all. I've got everything you need. Ask me anything. There are no boundaries too small. There are no freaking lines that I won't cross. I'll talk about her kids. I'll talk about her family. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Want to see a picture of her leg when she was in the hospital?
Mal has never sent me that picture of her leg. Mal is not sending that picture of her leg around. That is not Mal, how she introduces herself in any way, shape, or form. That's right, Jim. I'm so sick of these lies that she tells over and over again. And so many people sit by that know that BJ also sent them this photo, and they sit by silently and let Mal take the heat for it. You are some chicken shit ass bitches, and I expect a few of you to correct BJ on this. You don't have to agree with Mal going on panels. You don't have to agree with Mal answering questions, but I expect some of you to get the fucking cojones and take fucking lead and be fucking women and say, look, you sent it to me also. You know who I'm talking to. It's about fucking time. This is some straight up bullshit. Mal's not sending that photo around to creators. That's not how she enters friendships with people. Far from it. Mal and I connected over being from the Midwest and our fucking Norwegian, North Dakota, Minnesota fucking accents. That's really the most fun. The first time we talked about that for like a fucking hour, and family trees and shit like that. Mal's like a little sister to me. Again, I say that not because that girl is so fucking educated and smart, but she's like a little sister to me. I adore her. We've all made mistakes, just like Mal has. I've made mistakes. We've all gotten caught up with the wrong fucking people and learned our lessons from it. But there are some fucking thin-spined bitches out here that continue to let her take the hits for her sending the picture around. Why is it so hard to be like, nah, you sent it to me too, and I sent it to this person?
I got you, girl.
You can't get in trouble. BJ instigated and instantly sent that photo to people. She sent that out.
You're fucking weird. And if nobody else will say it, I will. Mallory, the malicious rat. Yes, Marlena,
Right,
that's what she is.
Right. By the way, I hear when we're done here, Cletus did an incredible exposure of Dark Horse and the fuckery there. That's another shit show in itself. I'm telling you, you guys, there are so many fuckers around us right now, and this shit is so deep, and I don't trust nothing.
You won't even fucking
right. They have
message me back.
That's a fucking lie. It's a straight up fucking lie. We saw what you said to her when she reached out to you to tell you to protect your kids. And here was the link to the channel.
Being liked, is that important to you? And then I messaged you early on when you started doing this shit. and you tell me, and I tell you, hey, can you please stop? These people are putting me and my kids in real life danger. If you're not going to stop for me, please at least stop for my kids' sake. And then what do? You take your ugly ass over there and you tell them that I'm using my kids and gaslighting you.
That's exactly what you did, because you were saying that we were inciting CPS, and it was your own people. Dark Horse was one of yours. Dark Horse threatened you in April of 2024 and actually said in those emails she sent you that she reported you to CPS. None of us incited her to do shit. I had only reviewed you a couple times when the Dark Horse fucking threats came. Then when Mal and I advertised that we were going to be doing a live stream, you fucking started puffing your chest and saying that we were putting your children in danger. Nobody even called CPS on you until Dark Horse did, until April of 2025. And I got a lot of questions of your involvement with Dark Horse and how you instantly tried to blame all of us for it. Nothing was happening to your kids except you using them as a weapon and a shield. And do you forget about your own child talking shit about Mal on your live stream? And you think that she owes you anything?
No, Mallory, it's me being a real person, hoping that I could talk to another real person and make them see the shit you're doing is fucked. But no, you don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that.
I'm tired. We're almost done. There's only a little bit more.
Oh, shit.
And I think she's trying to get Mal.
Oh, my God. Well, apparently I ain't the only one that don't like spoof. Apparently nobody likes you, weirdo. Nobody likes you. Nobody. They smile in your face and they trash you behind your back. Nobody likes you, you fucking weirdo. Nobody. 2 big ass babies on a panel together. Truth, you're so weak.
I'm going to skip it forward to another part that I want to talk about. One more place. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're all behaving. We're too tired to be chaotic. Duchess, all of us over here are too exhausted after this mind fuck that I took everybody on. That Michelle, I'm telling you, you guys know why I stay by myself now, right? Like, everybody understands why my little ass, well, it's not little, my ass is big and flat because I'm sitting on it. But you guys see why I just kind of stick to my own lane. Yeah, I am friends with creators and I'm friends with other people on here, but none of the people I fuck with do this shit with me in any way, shape, or form. That it's furthest from our conversations or shit we do or share. Now, Dark Horse, I absolutely shared everything with Clue and Cletus because of what the fuck's going on. Absolutely. And there's something majorly wrong there. 100% I will do that. Because what they're experiencing from that one is fucking crazy too. I don't know what her deal is with the 3 of us, but it's not cool. We made it, Duchess.
I just can't. I can't.
You guys act like I didn't warn you. I warned you.
Let me ask any of you, what would y'all do tonight in this particular situation? Would y'all just sit here and ignore this shit tonight? Honest to God, I want to know. Would y'all have ignored it tonight?
I would have came on and talked about whatever you were pissed off to begin with before distracting, because I would have loved to hear what you were really pissed off about.
I'm just curious.
Nothing. I got a puppy crying at me.
What's he spewing?
Is she pissed off again tonight? Better to be pissed off than pissed on, bitch. This rebrand is going so well. I'm here for it. I should change all of my fucking stuff, my little memos and stuff to helping BJ rebrand since 2024. Bitch, I'm an asshole today. You're welcome.
Oh, that's sick. That's absolutely sick, GS Diamond. Hey, Liz Zimmerman.
Yeah, we're
Lee
on
Zimmerman.
Babylon Beach now. Well, whatever. To each their own.
What's he gonna strike?
We got-
Strike. Go ahead, try.
Hold on. You want here? Let's listen to Trip right quick. Okay, Trip. First of all, I warned you about all the feral ladies around here, and you've been doing good so far. It seems like. But the other day, I did happen to talk to somebody, and they said, "Hey, baby. I hope you got some rest." People still tell me that you're easy to look at. Your voice is good if you're still in here. Not to give you a big head or anything, but the ladies have determined that you are one of the assets of men in this sector, that you're easy on the eyes, you're smart, and your voice is good. The feralness is still amongst us. But again, Chico does this too to people, and I hear about that too. I'm going to have to start, I'm not a matchmaker out here.
Brought up and she can feel like she's important. Let me tell you something. I have never in my life seen people want to be noticed and want attention the way that these people do. I don't care if I go another day in my life without people bringing me up on their fucking shit. Like,
Jim, I can't auction you off, though. You're fucking married and shit. How's the remodel going, by the way?
it's weird.
Yeah.
These people are willing to bleed, like to sell their own unborn child to be fucking noticed.
There you go. That bit there.
Good.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just want to add something real quick before I fucking slips my mind. But for all the individuals like Mal, Brenda Stapleton, and Alma, and like fucking the 200 plus individuals you fucked over, like, you don't seem to understand. These people aren't doing this for attention. These people are doing this because this is the only fucking therapy and recourse they have for the fucking trauma you put on them by doing the shit that you have done to them.
Right?
You think that fucking people can just be used and abused and thrown the fuck away without having some type of emotional fucking impact on them? Sorry, that's not how it fucking works. So if all they can do is vent and tell their story on a panel or in a chat, that's what the fuck they're gonna do. Because your bitch ass fucking kicks them to the curb, then blocks them from everything. You don't fucking have a conversation with them. So this is all they fucking got. So for your dumb, ignorant ass that doesn't really quite understand, this isn't about fucking attention seeking. That has nothing to do with this. This is these people fucking venting about their fucking trauma that you are connected to, that you fucking caused. You dumb, ignorant ditch piggy. How is that not fucking seeking into your fucking dense ass brain? Has nothing to do about attention seeking. Do you think they want to be known as the fucking people that got fucked over by Brittany J? No, they don't. Fuck no, they don't. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Your birthday.
I agree with that 100%. I also find it interesting that she's like the way she's even talking about this $1,500 that was donated to her, like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Like she let her borrow a scrunchie or something.
It's like chump change,
Yeah.
$2,
Yep.
That's just like when she talks about costing Clue and Cletus over $10K and what she's done to Granny. She's got no fucking accountability at all that she takes for what she's fucking done. None. I think he probably went back, Duchess, to Trisha's. He pops back and forth.
Try, you weird mofo.
He is a really nice guy, though, and I do enjoy. I wish he would make some videos again. I really enjoyed his videos and his pre-records. Oh, you're here. Never mind. Shush. We're talking about you. Go away. Duchess says, "Oh, he's here. Let us talk about you behind your back, okay? Go on. We're not between you and Chico. I don't know. We might have to have never mind. I'm not even. Nope. Hitting beach. He's right here. I see him. Shh, we're talking shit about him behind his back.
I'm sick of him. I'm sick of all of them.
We're sick of you. But see,
this fucking idiot. He goes back to doing me every time his numbers get low. I see you, spoof.
Man, I've seen more people fall over Chico and I don't know what we're gonna do with you guys.
Mm-hmm. And nobody likes you. And nobody likes him. Nobody. Buzzy don't like him. Granny don't like him.
Look at Chronicles here. No, but I would also file charges. Criminal for sharing medical photos, etc. It's cyberbullying, and I'm sure her state has laws. Chronicles, what do you not understand? That BJ shared this to not only Mal, but other people. BJ shared this photo.
They couldn't stand him. Nobody likes this man.
It's not like they broke into her computer and stole this information and dispersed it. Dumb bitch.
Everybody wants him gone. Nobody likes you. If everybody would tell the truth, everybody wants you gone. I would also file charges.
Earth. If you missed the names that they were putting together earlier, you might want to rewind. They put, and you might already know this because you might have paid attention to some of that. I didn't.
Criminal for sharing medical photos. It's cyberbullying, and I'm also sure her state has laws. And I've also got witnesses that she shared my photos. Mallory, you're the one that shared them.
I'm still here. We're almost done.
The buck stops with you on that one. And then
you're lying because you shared it with other people.
Olaf, that's a different criminal charge because you're selling them.
Has she looked at the pictures or Olaf's merch? Have any of you looked at that? Because that's not BJ's leg. Do you guys understand that? Everybody knows that, right? We're all aware. You guys are aware that that's not BJ's leg, right? That's artwork that was done. The inspiration was BJ's leg, but it's not BJ's leg. Earth, no, it's just the names that were around the fallout with the picture that Justin went on Nancy Grace. Lil Red, Grace's Gavel, Lady Freedom, Raw Narrative, Minnie, that group. We were, if you rewind, it's interesting, and names I forgot about, but they've all just kind of dispersed, and we all got a lot of questions. But Chroma Reels is 100%, Minnie is 100% the voicemails that but it's really weird how they just came right in and yeah, okay, it's a cartoon, right? How does she think this is hers? How are we doing this? Oh gosh, Tonka girl, I even got a headache. I gave myself a headache. I don't know if you want to rewind.
No, I'm done. I'm done, Shady. Gloves are off.
I just feel like my creator friends need to know some of these names that connect, and we probably need to be a little bit more aware of where these people are and where they've dispersed to, because there's fuckery afoot, and I ain't having none of it. Stay the fuck away from me. But trust and believe, you play games, you're playing them with the right one, because I'll fucking put all your shit right out here. I don't have to dox you or anything. I'll just put your shit right on blast.
Gloves are off. If there's a door to prosecute, fuck yeah, I want to.
So she wants to prosecute Olap over a leg that's not hers. She wants to prosecute Olap over a leg that's not hers. This is the same thing she did with Olap's musical. It's her transcript, her words. Olap just put it to a musical. Are we catching this now? Somebody has convinced BJ that it's her leg. That's not even the case. Has she ever looked at that? I had to go look at it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I think that fucking it's gross. I mean, the picture's gross still, but it's still not her fucking leg. But here she wants to prosecute. Okay.
These people have
Please do.
have made our lives a living hell the last year. If it was not for Mallory, that picture would not be on the internet.
That's a lie. And you know as well as I do that you shared it with other people, and those other people know too, and they've sat there and let Mal take the fall for it. It's about time people speak up. And I hope you get this message. I'm sure
Those of you that say I shared it with her, that does not give her the right to go and pass that shit on elsewhere.
No. Mal shared the picture with her group chat that she was friends with a small group of people that she was friends with a long time ago. Somebody from that group chat either shared it out beyond there, and then it got sent to creators. Mal didn't send it to creators. Mal has never been the one to send it to creators. Mal shared it with her little group chat, and somebody from there, or one of the other people that BJ shared it with, shared it. Because Mal wasn't the only person that BJ shared that picture with. But Mal didn't send it to Queen and Clue. They both confirmed that multiple times on live streams. Mal was not the person that sent the picture of the leg. It is her leg. But Olap's merch that she is saying that she wants to prosecute Olap over is not BJ's leg. It's a cartoon image, a basic like rendition. And BJ's leg is the inspiration of it, but it's not BJ's leg. Oh, no. No. Cletus, take him back. No, Cletus, take him back. I'm sorry. Thank you, Cletus and Clue, but no.
Yep.
No. We were coming to you, fucker.
I want to do it all.
I'm tapping out of the crazy. I was sending them to you. We're taking on different pieces of the crazy, both of us, all of us. Fuck. I've had enough crazy. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Here we come. Motherfuckers. This has been a journey tonight. Ah, fuck you guys. Is Trisha on? Trip, is Trisha on YouTube? Is she coming on? Who's tapping in? Somebody's tapping in.
I'm sick of this shit, y'all.
Clue. Hold up. Before I forget, I'll piece this together more when my brain's working. But by the way, not only do we have Krama Reels, aka Minnie, aka from Terry Lynn's best friend, aka that who was involved with the fake photo, but we also have other people that were involved in that fake photo that have made their way into the community. Wispy, are you coming on? You're going? Okay, cool. I'm sending them to you. When are you starting? You got it set up? Cool.
And then you got
almost done here.
This big bitch. Oh, I took an Ambi.
I'll have to piece it together for you guys later if you want rewind. But it got so much fucking deeper with the names that are connected to all this fuckery, and man, my head's fucking spinning.
And so I'm gonna go to sleep. I took my sleep meds. Tomorrow she won't remember shit. That's a bold face lie.
My God, you guys, tonight's been fucking wild.
Thank you. I appreciate it because I can use all the help I can get, Misty Moonlight.
We have. Wispy's
right now. It's the help because they think that I won't.
Good.
They think that I'm stupid and I don't know how to do this shit.
I don't even think I can, Chico.
Good. I want you.
We were coming over to see Cletus's fucking exposure of that side of the crazy shit. I'm sorry. That fucking one's crazy as fuck, and I just tapped into crazy over here, and motherfuckers, I'm running for the fucking hills. All I know is I'm going to get a full body scan, and they're removing this fucking magnet because I'm sick of attracting crazy people, and there is too many fucking crazy people amongst us that are doing way too fucking much, and when you start connecting dots, they connect too many places, and I'm fucking done with all of you. Don't play games in our faces.
You too. I want you to think that.
He said play it if I want to.
Oh, you can. There's nothing stopping you. Please do. The more the merrier.
And this fucking twat waffle here last night talks about trying to prosecute Olap over a picture that isn't. Play what? Cletus's fucking live stream? No, I'm going to give Cletus the views. Hell no. I'll play it tomorrow. I'll play it tomorrow. I want Cletus to get the views. I want you guys to go, Wispy's coming on, and then I want... Yeah, no, I want Cletus to get the views. What? Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, okay. Oh my God. These people, I'm fucking... Clue, I'm tapping out. Seriously, I'm running to hide. I'm fucking getting a full body fucking suit. Thank you, Lauren. I'm going to watch it. I want to watch it. But I want him to get the views. That's bullshit. I want it to be up for a little while, and then I'll watch it, and then I'll go through. I know he doesn't care about that. Can I? That Michelle. No, they can rewind though. This twat waffle's gonna prosecute Olap over the image of her leg. That's not her leg.
Exactly, Lambie. Tell it again. Let's preach that for the ones in the back one more time.
If you want to see the fuckery that we've been afoot about, just rewind. It's too much to explain. I'm sorry that Michelle. It's a full moon. It's a lot. Anybody that's been in here, yeah. Oof.
It's okay for her to take Ambien and admit to not remembering.
We make a joke out of Ambien Annie. I kick her off panel when she gets sleepy, but never once has Mal said, I don't recall, or I didn't do that. I can't remember. Never has Mal ever taken that cop out, and she'll fuck around in chats with people and be like, I don't remember that. She's fucking around. Just like she went into Granny's the other day, and the only comment that shithead made was that I'm her leader, and then she left. She's a jackass like that, okay? She's funny as shit at times, but she has never once said that or used that as a cop-out, as a fucking serious cop-out. No, sorry. Nana's Kids, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. That Michelle, I'm sorry.
All the time.
That Michelle, if you miss the part where they start adding in other names of people connecting, Lauren, Lauren, and y'all Nana's not drunk, were yelling at me because they were connecting other factors in here that might even connect deeper into shit that I even fucking realized. So I gotta go do some homework on that part of it. I'm confirmed, like everything I talked about, I'm confirmed. Krama Reels is mini left fucking 12 fucking psychotic ass voicemails for Lady Freedom. They were all involved in that fucking photo shit with Terry Lynn. Nah, fuck that shit. Not Terry Lynn, with the fucking Justin on Nancy Grace, the episode that got. No, fuck that shit. Stay the fuck away from me.
Constantly. But I'm the one that's on bill. Fact.
Bitch, I'm a running. You guys attract them worse than I do. Oh, yeah, it's a lot. Crimson, hey, Stitching. Yes, Crimson, 90-day community, motherfuckers all around us. And this bitch is tapping out. I dealt with some of that. Hey, Rubber, why are you feeling some sort of way?
They're not going to stop till someone gets hurt, or they're made to stop. I've said
Right?
this for a while. Oh, yeah, especially these three.
We are.
Especially Clue, Cletus,
No.
and Truth.
No, bitch. No.
Those are the main culprits.
Nope, definitely not a PI. Definitely not. Definitely don't want to ever be a PI. Definitely just want to be an asshole with a YouTube channel that stays away from crazy fuckers. That's it. That's all. That's fucking it. Thanks. Senny, motherfucker, after tonight I need a vacation and a fucking lobotomy. I'm not even joking. My brain hurts. It's so bad.
Shady. Something you'll learn about Mallory is there is no accountability. There's an excuse for everything she does. And she will go ahead and give the excuse ahead of time.
That's the fucking shit. I'm so sick of these fucking assholes doing the fucking most. And then fucking
to get ahead of it. Like tonight.
I'm done with the fucking crazy. I'm telling you right now. Nope. This shit's got to end, and there is so much fucking fuckery that's going on, and I am not here with it on any of this. And then people getting pulled into fucking lawsuits and fucked up with shit and caught up.
Night saying that she's on Ambien. So any backlash,
nope.
She can, resort back to that and be like, well, I was on Ambien and I don't remember.
Tattoos. Yes. Yeah, they were kind of piecing some of that together, tattoos earlier too, and we were all kind of scratching our heads. I don't recall all of it. I'm gonna have to. There's pieces tonight that were the chat mentioned that I'm gonna have to go find the source of it and go look and listen to some of that more because I forgot some of these pieces. I stayed away from this shit. Anything to do with Terry Lynn or anybody around Terry Lynn, I fucking stayed clear of because I wanted nothing to do with that shit. Anybody interfering or fucking lying about shit. And Justin the other night, when he popped off at BJ, it started making me think, interesting, because when I heard them him and BJ try to pass off the injunction stuff, they actually mentioned people getting their tires slashed. Terry Lynn's never a part of that injunction. I don't know. There's too many fucking people out here doing the fucking most. Sorry, Rubber.
They do, Misty. Clue's fat ass said that she would have a party if I got hurt.
Well, yeah, see Bonbon.
She's a horrible person.
That was kind of me, too, encouraging. Like, go for it. Do whatever.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely different people.
Given the excuse ahead of time means she's fully aware of what's wrong. What she's doing is wrong. Exactly. Melissa.
Clue, Sunny wants to know if she's blocked. Your OG day one mod wants to know if you blocked her. Sunny, were you acting up?
Because every time I hear her, she talks about being in Ambien. There you go. It's so weird.
God, always.
This will be the third time. Melissa, she does it every time she does dirty shit. She makes excuses up.
This has never happened. Things that have never happened for 500, Alex. She's fucking joked around about shit, but she has never used the excuse of, oh, I can't remember. Fuck you. She has never.
Who's giving credit to ET? What's going on?
Never once.
What?
I agree.
What?
I can agree, Reds. And the crazy thing is, all of us were sitting here fucking scratching our heads of how that video got that reaction. It doesn't land. It doesn't at all. But we all decided it was just a full opportunity to fucking put that out and show people that Kramit is sending people's doxes around, which is fucked up in itself. Because that was, if you missed earlier tonight and are confused, rewind. Just rewind. I can't even detail it all anymore. My brain is fucking mush. And I'm not joking. There's a lot. And it's a lot. And I show the videos. I walk it through as well as I can. But then when we get to a point, then people started connecting other dots to shit that I wasn't even aware of. And we all kind of collectively went, oh, fuck, this is way bigger than we realized. And we just kind of tapped.
What is Amanda doing?
Bella Ann, Julie's your person to find family members, honestly. If you trust her.
No, there are no excuses for doing the dirty shit she's been doing.
I don't know anything about like finding loved ones or anything. Julie I would be careful with that. But I think if you did it And if you're okay with just finding that loved one and you're not like worried about being anonymous, I think she might be able to help. I can't. Julie's a digger. I'm not. I can connect fucking crazy shit on here, but not like that. Bitch, Chico. No, there are some people fucking messing with shit. Awesome. They're coming your way, Wispy. And if they all just start mumbling in your chat because they came from here, it's my
Everybody calm your titties before Truth has to see them.
fuck.
Y'all, did he really ask to see?
Shut up, BJ. Ain't nobody want to. Just because nobody's asked to see your titties because they fucking hang to your knees. Do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Just because Craig hasn't asked to see your titties in forever, don't be shading Mal. Mal's beautiful.
See her titties? Like, did he really do that? Stop it. What? I cannot. Listen, people. If y'all got questions, ask. They were over there asking her like things like, has Brittany and Craig catfished other couples?
No.
Like, do you think Brittany and Craig catfished other couples? Do you think did Brittany has her asthma always been that bad? Like asking her all kind of weird shit. Oh my God.
Becky, look at
I told you.
Shady,
I told you that bitch is a hoe. She told him to go to TikTok and see.
Mal's not here. She went to bed. Put some respect on that name. So what if she wants to be a hoe? I mean, she's not a hoe, but even if she wanted to be a hoe, let her be a hoe. Let her live out her hoe life. She's single, wants to mingle. What's it to you? Because your fucking man was trying to get in her DMs and follows her? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you mad at Mal? Mal's single? What you mad about? If she wants to be a hoe, let her be a hoe. And nobody thinks that you and Craig are swingers or any other fucking couple wants nothing to do with you unless there's a scratch and sniff swinging group. Why did I just put in Forgotten Wispy Bangs instead of Forgotten Whispers? That's what I always have to do. It will always be a thing that I do because that's what I've always known her as, is Forgotten Whispers. But I put in Forgotten Whispers Bangs. Don't ask me, I'm tired. We're at that point. Whose birthday bash? Wispy, whose birthday? Wispy says it's a birthday bash. Whose birthday? It's Wispy's birthday too? Wait. It's your birthday? Fuck. Right. But even if she wants to be a hoe, who cares? She's single. She's fucking single. Happy birthday, Wispy. I didn't know. God, there's a lot of you with birthdays right now. Okay.
See her titties, y'all.
Happy birthday, Wispy.
She's like 300 pounds.
BJ, do you want her to embarrass you more? Stop the shit. She's a beautiful, beautiful woman. Stop. She showers. She's clean.
Yeah, catfish.
And you, once again, here you go, talking about women's weight. And all this gives off is insecure fucking jealous bitch. That she's single, can mingle. And you, nobody wants you, including the fucking dude you're with. Why are you so... She did the same thing to Clue, did she not? You're like, I don't remember what she used to say, 400 pounds or something with Clue. She used to do the same thing with Clue. She used to do it over and over again. But yet, oh, God forbid you fucking talk about BJ's looks. Unreal. Okay, Kate Moss. Right.
Oh, I'm going to.
I don't understand it. NorCal, I don't understand it.
Oh, that's so funny. Sorry, Haunting Hope. It's true.
It's Army Brat's birthday, too. I don't think she's in here, but.
And then she sat there and had the nerve.
There you go, Flying Ryan.
He's sitting there saying that it's sick that I sleep close to my kids. You don't even know if I sleep with I don't sleep with my kids, first of all.
All right. The part of this that I'm concerned about is the fact that she tries to put it off that she didn't have the kids sleeping upstairs because of their being toddlers. Her and Mal were friends in 2023. They fell out in 2023. Her children were not toddlers.
That was when they were little. And second of all, Mallory, you don't know what size bed my kids sleep in. You're fucking weird. You are weird. And third, you're going to sit there and agree with him that it's weird I sleep with my kids as he's insinuating there's something sexual going on.
Oh my God. Knock it off.
She agreed with him.
Knock it off. Knock it off. You try to do this on every.
Why do you keep accusing people of sleeping with their children?
Why do you sit there and make it okay for your other half to come on here and call people chomos all the time? Shut the fuck up and stop.
She won't move on.
She goes on to, I'm done. I'm stripping you guys over to Wispy. She goes on to make up this entire story about why she slept downstairs with the kids or whatever the case may be. But she tells the entire story, and then she tries to imply that the reason for it was because they were toddlers and she didn't want them falling out of the loft. They were not toddlers in 2023. Now, I don't give a fuck who sleeps where in their house. I don't give a shit, nor do I want to know. I don't give a fuck. People know these things because of BJ and her fucking oversharing and the fucking weird shit she does. It is what it is. But stop lying and weaponizing my poor little children. You've weaponized them against Mal. We've heard them shit talk Mal. We've heard you use them in the drama with them. We've heard you lie about Olap and trying to prosecute. Please do. We've heard you lie about fucking Mal so many times. You forget that you reached out to Mal. The last time Mal reached out to you to try and give you the heads up about your child's YouTube account, you told her off and told her basically not to ever message you again. And then you try to puff your chest like you're some big badass last night. What were you really upset about? Why were you really going live? Because you used Mal as a scapegoat last night. Bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. All right, with that, I am sending you guys out of here. We've been here for 5 hours, and it's probably been the most exhausting mentally 5 hours that we've ever put in. I've done 11 hours on this motherfucker by myself. Well, I've also held Duchess and Chico hostage a couple times too. But tonight was exhausting mentally, and I need to get some beauty rest because I definitely need it. I'm looking like shit. But on top of that, I got some fucking connecting of dots to do tomorrow. So I got to go find some live streams because I need to put some pieces on this fucking board. Because if these people are what and who we think they are, and they were all involved in doctoring this photo and have made their way up into this group, yeah, no, fuck. Mm-mm. I speak for me and me only, though, when I say you're not welcome here. Keep your fucking games elsewhere. And I know how you play, so I know the games will start. Come for me. Probably dumb thing to do, but go for it. I don't care. Let's play. I play with the facts. You play with shady shit. We're not the same. I'm diving in because see, Bonbon, if these people are, if they've all made their way over here and are under different accounts after what they did to Chris and Katie or anybody in an investigation and manufacturing photos, if that group is more of these people, yeah, I'm gonna have a fucking problem. And like I said, I don't do any dirty shit like that. I'll just put it out on blast. I'm not doxing these people. What I care about is the facts of what they've been doing in these cases. And I know the 90-day community enough to know that these people were fucking around. And they're some of the most real life group I've ever seen in my life. And you're not welcome here. It's one thing for us creators to know who's fucking with people's real lives, suing people with lawsuits and stuff like that. That's a whole different ballgame. I speak on that earlier tonight. That's a whole different ballgame. But when people are just digging and creating the absolute most chaotic messes, like some of this that's going on, we ain't playing. You ain't welcome here. Go play with somebody else. Because that's not going to happen around here. Like I said, I speak for me and myself. But I don't fuck with that type of shit. And I can smell it from a mile away that there is some fucking chaos brewing. And there's some constant factors in it. So we're going to go wish Wispy a happy birthday. I will see you guys over there. And I'm going to listen to Wispy as I go to bed. Good night, everybody. Thank you, mods, once again for everything. Happy birthday, Chico. Happy birthday, Wispy. Happy birthday, Army Brat. And did I miss somebody? Sue. Was it Sue's birthday yesterday? All you birthday people, happy birthday. Good night, y'all.